Hello, everybody. We are back. Hopefully, everything's working. When we disappear and then come back after a few days, things tend to break. But we'll find out. We'll find out if everything's broken or not. It's going to be a fun time. I've got some coffee. That's all that matters. And yeah, I've got some Ringelmeister. What more could you want? Hello, Only Sims. How are you doing? How are you today? Hello. Is YouTube and Twitch working? That's nice. That's good. Let's look at this. I've got the SimRacer Ford back on the Nordschleifer. Look at this. I'm all right. I'm hurting. I burnt my arms. I went outside and the sun attacked me. My arms are all peeling off. I fell asleep on the River Thames, and look at this. It's disgusting. Oh, I can literally. I haven't got a key for it yet. I should do actually on Twitch. We should have a Twitch drop. We will definitely give it a go when we got a key. No, I know why do we go outside? What's it? Well, I had a nice time. I went for some walking. No, but I went to London City Airport and watched some planes take off, which was nice. It was actually quite nice. Hello, Freaky Luke. I had to go to the passport office, but it was good. Then I went to the seaside for a few days. Hard life. It's actually been good gliding weather in the UK recently. Let's try and fix this. For some reason on my USB, I had the computer turned off for a week and all the USB ports stopped working. I don't know why. I've had to unplug and plug everything back in, and then it seems to be okay now. That's very strange. There we go. We're doing SimRacer Ford on the Nordschleife. Is quite nice actually. It's pretty relaxing. Got to show off the bod. Alright. Will the computer catch on fire? Oh, my pedal's working. That's working. Oh, my wheel rotation's wrong. Let's go. Call of Duty 6 beta streamer. Let's get my Moses software up here. The old pit house. Open it up. It always says device when you've got this software open at the same time. Weird. Oh no, it's a DD girl. Hello, Freaky Leak. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Robotic AI girlfriend. DD girl, robo woman. Rotating into your armpits. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Freaky Leak. Can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, hang on. Why is my wheel rotation wrong? There we go. Did I see Coach Dave's video about iRacing LMU time model? Yeah, it's funny that. Yeah. I didn't watch his video, but I know Dave. You get one of these every month. You can do. Woo! Woo! Oh no! I've forgotten how to sim race, guys. Yeah, thank you very much, Freaky Leak. I've got to get my brain in gear here. What is going on? I've forgotten how to sim race. Is this right? Yeah. Bloody hell. My force feedback's super weak. I don't know why. Oh, maybe it's this. Yeah. Oh, look at this. This is a fast race car. Yeah, the sun's cooked me. I've been going out loads last few days. It's terrible. It's awful. And it's been sunny weather. I can't even remember what the last sim I played was. A race room. Ah! Oh my goodness. What? Why is that locking up? What does the yellow line mean? Oh, look, we've modded the car. Looks like one of those cheap remote control cars.
Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to
he's
pit lane.
he's clearly a highly qualified engineer.
And we'll come and get you.
Right. Man. I'm pretty relaxed. Apart from my arms itching. They're itching so bad. I was only in the sun for 2 hours. Like 5 days ago. Oh, here we go. We need the brake bars further backwards to stop it. There we go. And then... Bloody hell. Don't know why... we were driving this Spec Racer 4 before, so I'm not sure why it doesn't have our settings saved in Marvin's app. That's alright. Hello, Skywell. Oh yeah, I've just rubbed Savalon cream all over my arms in an attempt to save them. Right, here we go. Oh no, see, this is all wrong. What? Why is it forgotten? Oh, was it when iRacing updates? Does it reset Marvin's app? Why did we get a view of us in the pits? Right. Well, what is going on? You need to introduce cheerful topics. The Hiroshima. Well, people forget Nagasaki as well. Also, 10 Allied soldiers that were held prisoner were also blown up. Imagine that. You're captured as a prisoner of war and you're like, oh, my side will save me. My side's terrible. Yeah. Are you, Skywalk, you're not suggesting that the Allies did horrendous stuff and that there isn't a really easy to... there isn't a single villainous person? Are you claiming that firebombing of cities was perhaps a little bit unnecessary? That's none of that nuance here. There's only simple interpretations of things. Bad guys, good guys. There we go. All good, all done. So that's all you need to know. Yeah, Skyworks a right virtue signaller. Yeah, it is pretty depressing, isn't it? The whole... It's all right though because we learnt from it. So those, I think it was 170,000 people. 140,000 people in Hiroshima, and I think 70,000 in Nagasaki. And that's what was counted. I'd imagine it's probably more afterwards if you consider long-term radiation that they probably didn't count for. So let's say 300,000 people, round it up. Yeah. So we learnt from that. It's fine. Humans don't make the same mistakes over and over again. There'll be no more needless suffering and extinguishing of life, don't worry. Humans! It's business. It is. Someone made a lot of money out of that. Counter Debate's looking forward to Nuclear Armageddon. He can redo all the loft conversions again. Counter Debate's like, yes! Yes, an opportunity. Yes, that'd be silly, Freaky Leak. That'd be really dumb. Here we go. Look at this. I think we're kind of getting there. Get my brain back in sim racing gear. Radiation insulation on your life. You're going to need more than that for. I guess you're going to assume that you're not in the blast radius. You need just carbon. You need. You could recycle NBC, nuclear biological chemical suits. I used to have one of them for paintballing, but the carbon wears off them pretty quickly. This is spec. This isn't iRacing BRT. This is Spec Racer Ford on the Nordschleifer. This is something else. Wow, you look muddy. The game looks muddy. I'm going to tell the developers you said that. Look at this beautiful Nordschleifer. Recommend headphones for sim races. Sennheiser 595s are my go-to headphones. They're open ear, but they're the most comfortable headphones. Sennheiser. It's what I... Sennheiser. I don't know. It's German, I think. So, yeah. Whatever they call it. Very comfortable headphones. That's what I've been using them for 20... Well, yeah, 20... Jesus, I'm old. That was like the first expensive thing I ever bought was Sennheiser headphones. They were like £70. And I had no money, so they were like, yeah, they were like the first expensive thing I ever bought. But yeah, you won't go wrong with if you have sensitive skin and don't like pressure, and also like good balanced audio. There's slightly in preference to dance music and stuff. And cinematic bass and things, but not like Beats, you know, not ridiculous like Beats headphones. then Sennheiser's awesome. And I'd say if you don't want as much comfort, but you want absolute best value for money for headphones for classical music like guitar, singing, classical piano, then I'd go for Grado headphones. But the Sennheiser 595s are really good. Well, a bit of understanding there. Hello, Star Fox. And the 599, and you can often find them for between £60 to £100. Oh, and it's worth getting like a cheapo amp for your headphones on your PC. So anything that's like 35 to £50 as a headphone amp will be great. Will do the job. So a Behringer. Don't talk about sound when BRT's here. You've set him off. I have 5 days of no BRT talking about. He's an audiophile. He will go off for like he'll be talking about this for the next week now. Audiophiles are the worst people. Counter debate. I don't know what you do with them. I've got 4 sets of Sennheiser headphones, and the only thing that's broken on them is the head strap's worn out on one pair because I used to sleep in them. Maybe you've just got a fat head, counter debate. Maybe you're deaf in one ear from doing too much drilling. Hello, John. Great to see you again. Is it? Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I know. Strong accusation. I know. There's only one thing worse than audiophiles, and I know what you're all thinking. That's SimRacers. It's all right. Yeah, we're good. I've got burnt arms, covered in Savlon. Should do. Everything annoys an audiophile, though. They're terrible people. You're welcome, Dennis. Your head might explode, though, so be careful. This is a nice cruise, this. We need to do the qualifying session, actually. The race starts on the hour. We'll have a little practice here. Your grow tent? Are you growing wacky macky, or we're not allowed to talk about those things? Or you growing mushrooms? For legal ones, obviously. I've not played it, but I watched some videos trying to get an early access key. It looks okay. It looks a bit too fast-paced, but I think it looks like it could be passably fun. It looks more like Battlefield 3 and 4, to be honest. I would have liked it to be a bit slower, more like Bad Company 2 or Battlefield 1942, but I think it looks like it's better than the last Battlefield, at least. So yeah, it'll just depend on the map design, to be honest. That's the real thing. If the maps are nicely designed, then it'll be fun to play, and that's where the games have generally gone wrong, is that the maps are just dull. I don't expect too much from games these days. Like, the bar's so low, isn't it, that they could make a really bad game. As long as it's slightly passable, people would be really happy. Yeah, that's it, Richard. Well, it's just constant respawning, isn't it? That's why I like Hell Let Loose. Oh no. You can die. Let's try 54. You can die a lot in Hell Let Loose, but if you use cover properly, you're good. Bridge too far. There was probably 42. Hello, DazTube. Yeah, that's what's weird, is Battlefield is more like Quake. than a bloody Battlefield game. Oh my god, my whole arm is peeling off. You're not supposed to pick it, are you? But hello, Jax. How's it going, man? The first Battlefield game was Codename Eagle. What is in my pocket? Oh. Hello, Mike. GT3s at Daytona has been wild. Really wild. Sim racing is pretty wild. It's pretty intense. The one that came out on the first Xbox, there was no Battlefield on the first Xbox. Xbox 360 had Bad Company 1 and 2. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Diego. The Wild West, you even found someone who cursed me. You've got a priest in your chat. That's pretty scary. I mean, the guy is pretty terrifying. The priest could have gone after him. Could have been a child that was swearing at you. You could have set the priest on him. Did I visit Flight Sim Expo? No. It's in the States. I might still be going to Chicago in September. Not planned it out yet. We're going to Gamescom and we're doing SimRacer Expo. I get expoed to death. I will see you soon, my friend. Oh no. Well, there are some interesting personalities on iRacing, but it's weird. It's how it is. I think a lot of sim racers are quite. There's a lot of people that sim race that are either a bit young, which is fine. Everyone's young, or there's people that are. What's the word? Like hermits, bit maladjusted, you know. Of course, I'm not. I'm well adjusted. I'm like a very focal lens. I would swear at people. But it'd be funny stuff. I don't mind it. I think it's entertaining. I like getting shouted at. Bloody hell. Hello. Sim Gaming Expo is the Chicago one. Yeah, and it's VR, flight, and sim racing, which is good. So it's unfortunate that it's in America. No, I like Americans, and I like America the country, but you know what I mean. It's a bit out of the way as well. Not too bad though, actually. Chicago's not too bad. Northern America for Brits is a lot easier to get to because you cut over the North Pole and Canada. But so it's actually in a good location for Brits, to be fair. But like when you have stuff in Southern America, not South America, but you know, like Southern Northern America, it's really difficult. Well, it's not difficult. You just have to get. It's like a 10-hour flight instead of a 5-hour. It's like 5 hours to New York. Let's say it's 7 hours to get from London to New York. 8-9 hours to get to Seattle. Northern America is really easy to get to. 4.5 hours on Concorde. But yeah, as soon as you have to change, it's like another 2 hours. Another, you know, all the internal flight rubbish. Pain in the ass. Well, I see, if you haven't completed AC, you might as well. Are you really a sim racer? 4 to 6 months in a glider. Well, a glider can go about... A high-performance glider can do, like, let's say an average speed of 150 knots. You could probably do 200 knots in a... Wait, you could. But not average speed. Let's say 180 average speed. That doesn't include circling in thermals. So about 10 hours to get to Northern America in a glider. Take that back, loose wheel. How dare you? Glider slander will not be tolerated in the chat. I thought it was quite fun 100% in AC, to be honest. I enjoyed it, actually. I mean, the AI is totally broken, and the drift challenge was dumb, but... yeah, that's part of the fun, though. It was quite nice. Pointless achievements. Everything's pointless, though, really. It's only what we tell ourselves isn't pointless. Then we lie to ourselves that some things aren't pointless when they are. I think the more pointless the things you can be doing, the more successful you've been as a human, because it means you're going against nature. You're like, ha, nature, I'm doing something more stupid. Well, it depends how much of a masochist you are, you know. Some people like slapping their heads against bricks. You know, that's what they're into. So those type of people really love sim racing. Yo, Gamer Muscle, if you have any experience, your wheel vibrates after locking up. Oh, hello. Boom app, thank you for subscribing. Why am I not getting a sound for that? Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Oh, we might have broken our sound alerts. Thank you. Yeah, because LMU has ridiculous over-the-top force feedback. So what you just need to turn the filter up and reduce some of the vibration stuff and turn your wheel strength down. That's all you can really do. But sadly, a lot of sim racers think LMU has great force feedback, so I don't know if they'll fix it. I don't know what the developer's view is on it. Linus Holmquist. That's like an e-sporter name, or like a professional chess player name. Or computer programmer. You know, could be anything, that name. Welcome along. It's not so the flat spot will cause the wheel to vibrate, but there's like an ABS over the top vibration through the wheel, and there's also the wheels locking and re-gripping vibration. It's just really over the top. But yeah, no, the force feedbacks are just a bit ridiculous in that game. Same in R-Factor 2, but what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Deal with it. What you... I think the solution is to spend £3,000 on a better steering wheel and motion rig using my affiliate links. It's a good decision. Look at this. We'll get into the flow here. Yeah, they should make all right money from it, I think, as well, from subscriptions. So, you know, Abdullah Salman, hello. Yeah, I think it's this thing that I've been saying for well, probably over a decade, that racing sims have to have structured ranked multiplayer like iRacing does. That's the basic. You need that. if you want your game to, you know, it's not just about you having racing with people. It's a way of making very complicated software more accessible. So you're funneling everyone into the same thing. You're like, oh, here's setups. This is an objective. So, you know, it's that. Because Sims are too much of a cluster. Motion rig's coming down in price, yeah. You don't really need a motion rig. I'm using Moser. We're using the Moser R21 at the moment. It's good. It's good. It's alright. Look at my exhaust pipe. Alright, love. Take a look at my exhaust pipe. It's proper shiny. I got suspension under it to support my pipe. Oh, what a muffler. Not a bad pipe, that. Give me pipe. Show me your pipe, love. Pipe down. Look at girth up that pipe. I accidentally bought Nescafe, guys. I'd like to apologise for supporting Nestle, a company that I don't like. I didn't realise it was Nestle. I wasn't paying attention. But after I bought it, I've got to drink it now. And I'm going to go back to non-Nestle. I actually have Lavazza coffee beans normally. This is like lazy iced coffee. Hello, Novotny. Does a new force feedback interpolation really worth trying? Not really, no. Just use Marvin's force feedback app with iRacing. It's called Marvin's Awesome iRacing app. And this does interpolation and also gives you a whole bunch more settings. I've done a video explaining what to do to set it up. It's super easy, just install it. But this is way better. iRacing's high frequency force feedback is still just an interpolation of the lower frequency force feedback. It doesn't really matter. To be honest, it doesn't really matter. But Marvin's force feedback app lets you the Super Formula Lite has probably the nicest force feedback in iRacing with this because you get a really nice track texture that's not obnoxious. You can feel the slip curve of the tyre. Spec Race Ford has the same physics issues as all the cars. When the tyres warm up, they get stuck, but because it's so slow and quite light, the car generally responds quite well. And it's so underpowered, you're not normally, the car will have slowed down before you are in that understeer state where it's stuck anyway. So, you know, it's less prone to the physics issues. So, it's good, yeah. Same cars, same tracks. But for some reason, it reset all my settings. I don't know why. Let's go racing here. Oh, goodness. See how well this works. Fix setup. Oh, keeps going back to bloody windowed mode. Hope everyone's alright though. It's been bloody warm recently. But yeah, pro tip again. Don't fall asleep in the sun. It was only 2 hours. I'm not sure if it comes up on the camera. It's probably too low res. But I was like just near City Airport, near the Excel Centre in central London. There's like a floating pontoon garden with like a lounger on it. It's very nice. I fell asleep on it for 3 hours. Oh, 15C's boiling. BRT. That's cooking. Yeah, I was waiting for my passport to get done, so I was just sat and fell asleep, listening to planes fly over me, and it's very nice. There's loads of weird experiences on the Excel Centre now. There's like a Friends experience. There's a what's that thing called? The Squid Games. An Elvis thing. It's really weird. If it's this, I might have to get on my kayak. I always feel like I'm going to die of some like new bacterial phage or something if I go in the water. Boomat, by the way, resubscribed for 42 months. That's a crime. 42 months. That's a long amount of months. 30C. Yeah, it's a bit too warm. I have to get the aircon on. 42. It's the meaning. It's the meaning. It's not the meaning. Yeah, you just have to be aware of the symptoms. So if you go in water and you feel like fluey within like a day, then you just need to take antibiotics, and there's some is it antivirals, antibiotics or virals? I don't know. They have drugs for virus disease, but you have to take them very quickly. Just don't go outside. No, I don't normally go outside, but you know, I normally wear like shirts or like put sun cream on, you know, wear hats and things. Any cut or scrape in a river water is back. That's it. Dead. Goes up your bottom, into your eyes, in your ears. Dead. That's why you just shouldn't leave your sim rig.
Okay, let's go.
Sim rigs are like Anderson shelters. Keep you safe. Faraday cage, Anderson shelter, and then you strap electromagnets to them. You're basically invulnerable. It's like you know in Stargate, the sarcophagus that they go to regenerate is what makes them evil. It's like that. That's what a sim rig is. But yeah, there's loads of people swimming in the Thames and the Medway all the time, and I'm like, I mean, you know, I wouldn't. I have swum in it, the Medway at least. Thames a little bit actually, but I'm not normally on purpose. It's normally because I've fallen in. Oh my god, my arm's peeling off. I'm like a lizard. It's quite satisfying peeling all your skin off. You're not meant to, are you? Oh well. Can't help myself, guys. I'm shedding weight, so I get faster lap times. Oh, we're going.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. The estimated SOF is 3,156. Pit road is closed right now. There are a lot of points on the table.
It sucks now. I'm like the responsible adult. Like there's always kids swimming in canals near me, and I'm always like telling them to be careful. I don't tell them not to do it, but I'm like, guys, don't swim next to the lock. Don't jump off the bridge here. It's not deep enough. I mean, you can do. You do it if you want, but you know, it sucks being an adult. I'm like, oh no, I have to be an adult. I have to tell them. I mean, if I tell them the dangers, then if they hurt themselves, it's not my fault. I feel like if you walk past teenagers, and they're doing dumb stuff, and you don't say anything, then I'd feel guilty. So it's basically just me. It's all guilt based. I don't actually care about them. I told you I fell asleep on the River Thames. Central London. It's probably the planes taking off from City Airport have removed the atmosphere. Oh dear, we've lost the grid here. Oh, we're last. Last to first challenge here. We should have done the quali. Accidental last to first. Oh, they had a good start already.
There's an incident ahead.
That was some fine driving right there.
Hold your head, man. Hold your head, that goes.
I know. I've been walking, swimming in the sea and walking. Forgotten how to drive this quickly. Got used to cars with downforce. Although this is a wedge, this should have some downforce.
Kevin, you can wait, no? You can wait, really?
Oh, look at these guys. Why am I so slow? I've had too much tea. Just weighed my car down.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car
Impressive,
stop
really
on the
impressive.
left. Go right.
Not sure why we're locking up so easy, but
Brilliant rejoin 6 car.
let's go for 54 brake bias.
Sorry, everybody checked up there.
We weren't even getting.
Sorry.
Oh my
Car
god!
stop on the left.
Not even getting oversteer.
Car stopped ahead.
We're just getting. What on earth? Oh, there's a bonnet in the road.
Wow.
I need to. It's like the brake bias is still really far forwards. We need oversteer. Oh, that's a bit better. Maybe like 53. Oh yeah, move my seat back. Oh, I just need to lean back when we brake. It's like a bicycle, this car.
Car stop on the left.
Oh, that's better. I think the brake bias just has to be really far back in this.
Líder aquí, José, si quieres.
Oh, we're catching up with them. I think that's better. Brake bias is on 54, I think. Hello, Jenna Telfia. Hello. Well, you can drink your cold tea, that's alright. I need to move my camera down as well. I'm like a giant in this car. World's tallest man drives a SimRacer Ford around the Nordschleife. 。
You got a slow car on the left.
I've got a slow brain in the head. You've got a slow brain in the head. Hello, we're catching back up now. We learnt it. Too much head drag, yeah. But it should be pretty aerodynamic, to be honest. I'm not wearing a helmet. It's just my ears acting as speed brakes. I'm pedalling as fast as I can. Why, my head's fat size. Fat. Actually, it's not, well, it's quite big. It's got to hold my intellect, so, you know. I think it's mostly calcified teabag. There we go. You just have to move
the point of that one?
You just have to move the brake bars really far back, otherwise the car doesn't rotate. Well, it depends. It's not quite that simple, Nismo. It's not quite that simple.
Cuando te empujo ahora.
Tú vas a venir más rápido, tira y yo me empujo de todo.
Look at this. Should still be in the draft.
Me arreglo.
Exactly. Perfectly smooth, sleek and aerodynamic. Oh, that's it. Well, you've got me.
Empújame si quieres para que no nos pillen estos.
Although actually that could be Portuguese. Oh, it sounded Spanish. I feel like I'm gliding here. I'm trying to get a thermal. We need to get a bit closer to him.
You've got 2 laps to go.
Oh no!
You got a slow car on the left.
Ah, you.
Slow car ahead.
No!
Go right. Go right. Go right.
Guys! What are you doing?
Casi aparcas el coche, amigo.
Amigo! Evasion!
Mate,
Evasion!
let's try it. Come on, there, I can't know you're fast. I'm just following you.
What were they doing? I said, don't get on your brakes, just roll into the track and then roll out the track. I knew that was going to happen though. That's how you know you've played way too much iRacing. When you know how to avoid that. What doing? Amigo? Sorry.
Ah, qué va, tío. Hay que ir.
Let's go. Oh, it looks like there's going to be a crash in front as well. They're like 3 wide into that right-hander. Normally causes a crash. Oh no. Well done. Got through it. Are we catching him? I forgot my buttons. Yeah, people still play ACC. A few thousand people playing it.
Slow car ahead.
Yeah, I think Evo's
Car stopped ahead. Go right.
Andiamo la top.
Evo's meant to have its multiplayer release soonish. They decided to delay it though, which is a good idea because I think they really need to make sure the next release is a good one.
Anda, que ahí llega a trompear, Alberto. Me llegan tus muelas. Ya. Está bien, ¿no? Pues entero.
Evo.
Entero yo no, pero anda más o menos.
You got it. Slow car on the right.
Thomas Burling. Got a bendy rear end on his car here.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Hello, GB. Oh, he's back. He's back. Welcome back. Want you back for good.
Wow, Sergey, what was that, man?
What is going on? Oh, the car behind you drove into the wall. Relight my tyre. Your tyre model's my only desire. That's how that one went. Relight my tyre. Okay, we're speeding up. This is me learning. Got to learn the bobsled lines. Yeah, this is my first time driving the Nords. I think it's a nice relaxing track. It's less stressful than Oldham Park. It's designed for 60s race cars. No, I think we're back now. Back to pace. Matt James, VR's really good.
Holy shit, how did I save?
Yeah, VR's awesome. What is that?
White flag this time.
Okay. Lucky I lowered my camera there. Felt more protected by the bodywork. Quest 3 is the headset to go for value for money. PSVR is a little bit comfier. Good if you've got PlayStation. Like if you want to play good VR games, there's good VR games on the PlayStation 5. But also PSVR has OLED, so it's got better contrast. But the
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Car stop on the right.
Quest 3 has
Go
better
left.
lenses.
Go right.
I would wait, but no, I feel like there might be some new stuff coming out soon. So I'd wait before getting into VR. If I were you,
Oh God.
because
Seeing your
because
everywhere.
I feel like there might be some new VR stuff. Purely for sim racing, the Quest
You got
3's
about 5 laps
good.
of fuel left.
Because the lenses are very clear. I'm dead inside, so I don't actually have any feelings. They're an illusion. They were an AI hallucination. Yeah, big screen's quite pricey though. I think with the state that VR's in at the moment, I wouldn't want to drop too much money on what are effectively experimental consumer equipment that's going to be outdated very quickly. And the great thing with the Quest 3 is, I mean, bad thing is it's Facebook, but putting that to one side, it's an easy device to sell if you do upgrade, and it's just cheap. Zandong! And it's very good for its price. Zandong! I need a t-shirt. Zandong t-shirt. Jose R. Blanco in front of us. We've got up to all right. We've got back up to my brain's dialed into iRacing Spec Racer Ford. Tank, load me a Spec Racer Ford program. What it feels like. This car sounds like out of tune bagpipes. Oh, it didn't like fourth gear, did it? We need to go 54 brake bars, maybe 53 at the start, and then we're good. Successful learning session. We will have earned Mega SR from this. It gets too hot. There are these devices, BRT, called fans, and they blow air in your face. You can't take the heat, that's what you're saying. You need to learn how to take the heat. It's immersion. It's like being in a real race car. Uncomfortable, sweaty. Costs a lot of money. Sounds like you're not a real sim racer. Real sim racers have sledgehammers on their rig, so when they crash, it breaks their ankles. Well, just put a fridge in your room and leave the door open. Simple. My hands are sticking to my wheel. Tortellini's Polish though, so he lives in a refrigerator by default. So he's probably like, oh, this is nice and cosy. It's like, wow, I finally can feel warmth on my face. Whoa! Oh no, he murdered him. I appreciate the murder. Oh yeah, guys, have you seen the new Jurassic Park film? I'm not going to spoil it, but it's got dinosaurs in it, and it's positively the worst film I've seen in a decade. So if you haven't seen it, don't go and see it. What a bad film. It's one of those films where you just want everyone to die. You're supposed to be like rooting for them, but you're like, oh god, please,
Why
please,
the hell,
dinosaurs,
Thomas, did you move?
eat all the actors. Please kill everyone. I want them all to die. Oh no, this is the worst. This is the worst one I've ever seen. They managed to make the worst Jurassic Park film. I think it's actually the worst one. The writing, the actors, the whole thing. The whole thing is terrible. There's nothing else on. Look at this. Look at this. They're not expecting this.
Damn, Thomas, I was supposed to do that.
Car on your left.
That's blocking.
Still there, hold your line.
Blocking.
Clear on the left.
Ah, fair play. Nice driving, Jose. Nearly got you.
There's the flag. It's over. Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
Why is he sad we learnt the track? Yeah, I could have pushed harder. We had no bonnet. I was stuck behind this red car.
That move, Thomas, just killed two guys, so yeah.
Yeah, it was alright. It was a good draft.
Actually, more guys.
That was alright. We've learnt the track now. We learnt the car. We got about dialed into soap bar. This is actually just a bar of soap. The lock up here. Nice bit of lock up. I need a cup of tea. 26. 26. The new aliens thing. Oh. We're living in Terminator 3 now, the new Terminator film, so... What was he doing? Right, why did he reverse back onto the track like Why? What are you doing? What doing? Oh, new series. I need to rewatch all the Alien films because I can't remember them. I watched them when I was like 10 or something. Bonk. Yeah. That's not how it's done. I like the bouncy hoods. Why? Surely they can adjust that. Boing, boing. Why is the bodywork so bouncy? It's like it's made of rubber. Boing, boing. Is the bodywork using the same physics as a detached tyre? They've used the same code. Boing, boing. Why is it so bouncy? Silly putty. Boing, boing, boing. Look, this bumper on the left goes flying. Boing, doing, boing. What is it made of? It's been like this since they ever put bodywork damage in. You'd have thought it's something that they would adjust. Mind you, they've been so busy. They've been so busy fixing the tyre model over the last 10 years. So you know, it's understandable. Boing. What? It's like it's made. It doesn't make any sense because if it was rubber, it would like flop. If it was metal, it would obviously just stick in the ground. It's like a. It's actually. It does. It makes perfect sense in iRacing land. Perfect sense. This explains why the cars drive how they do because the bonnets. If the bonnets bounce like this, you can really understand why the cars drive how they do. Boing. The cars drive in exactly the same way that the bonnets bounce. That's so pretty consistent, really. I can't think of any material. Maybe on the moon. No, it wouldn't even make sense on the moon, would it? Yeah. It doesn't. I can't think of any material that would bounce like that because it would have to be like heavy, but also light, but also bouncy. I wonder why. Like, why? The only thing I can think of is that these are using the same parameters as like a tyre that's come off a car, but then they've set the object is light, but it has the same like loose object physics as a tyre. That's all I can think of. Oh yeah, could be Marshmallow Land. That'd be nice. You could do a burnout and then eat the floor. Rubber fiberglass that bends. Rubber fiberglass. No, it's not actually. I was going to say my kayak's made out of fiberglass, but it's not. It's just plastic. It's made out of that milk carton plastic. Fun fact: you can fix kayaks by melting milk bottles on, like milk containers. You can just melt it with a candle and smush it in, and it works. Are fiberglass springs real? I mean, I guess you can make a spring out of anything, really. Just have to be dedicated to the spring. Oh my god, my arms are itching. I need to stop rubbing them. Right, we'll do the next one. Now we're dialed in. I'm ready now. I'm warmed up. We could probably adjust our force feedback a bit here as well. Register 20 minutes. Perfect. Could get a cup of tea actually. It's made of boob. Yeah, I think traffic cones are the same sort of stuff. Because the thing is, it has to be sun resistant and waterproof, and also resist the light removing its pigmentation as well. Overall scale. Oh yeah, no, we need to go into the car for this. It's man boob. I watched a Twitch streamer for 30 minutes to get a Battlefield drop so we can do the beta, but I don't think it's working. I think the new Battlefield is so popular, it's breaking everything. It's absolutely wrecking the internet. I think people are so desperate for like a borderline fun FPS. Like, it doesn't even need to be that good. Do you know what I mean? I feel there's been like a drought of... there hasn't been a good AAA game for ages. That's like a good, solid... You know, something that anyone... You might not have to be like a big fan of the genre, but anyone would play it, sort of AAA title. Here we go. Drop some rewards. Let's see what it says. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's working, but oh well. It's the weekend for the open beta anyway. Well, that's what I thought, Theus. Just watching it, it looked like what you would expect for a average AAA FPS that's not absolutely terrible, but sort of a bit generic, you know. But yeah, I think people are just desperate. So it's what you see in the sim racing stuff as well. You've got iRacing in my head. Yeah, it's like what's happened with sim racing. You have so every like 4 or so years or 5 years, people age out of games, or they don't play a game for a long time and they play other games, right? And so developers can get away with doing stuff that's just a lot worse. And because the bar drops down, because publishers have just pushed stuff out until people stop buying the product, then when they're like, oh no, actually we need to actually make sure that what we do is good, it doesn't return to where it was previously, but it's a little bit better than the previous thing. And from the perspective of people that haven't played the older stuff, they're like, oh wow, this is incredible. So it's a way of like lowering the bar. It's like supermarkets when they decrease the price of stuff and then increase the price more. They do like a sale and then increase it, and people are like, oh, it seems a bit more expensive, but I'm not sure. So, but it is what it is. It is what it is. What you're going to do about it? What you going to do about it? Go outside. What's Project Motorsports? Well, hopefully it's good. I really hope Project Motor. It's Project Motor Racing. It's not PMS. It's PMR. But I know I keep getting it mixed up. Whenever I'm doing videos, I have to do like 5 bloody takes of the intro because I keep calling it the wrong thing. Yeah, hopefully it's good. Yeah, well, FPS games in VR are different though. I'd quite like to play FPS's sat down. I think would be nice. I really enjoyed playing Half-Life 2 sat down. Don't mind me as I peel my arm off. Outside? What is this outside? Yeah, you should do Novotny. I think for me though as well, I think having Battlefield 3, which I don't think was the best. What it was good for is if you just wanted to mess around with a bunch of friends and you just join in with a squad. You know, you're not playing it try hard or anything. You're just doing stupid stuff. So if they can do that, I think that's all you really need. That's good enough. Bloody hell. Oh dear. We peaked with Quake 2 in some ways. Cars that go faster. Yeah. I think it would be nice to have a racing sim that's got AMS1 or AC1 or better physics, or AC1, AMS1 or Richard Burns Rally or better. So already that's not going to happen, is it? And with basic ranking, so that'd be nice. Then first-person shooters. I would just like Hell Let Loose has a lot of stutter that you can't avoid no matter what settings you use because of the Unreal Engine and how they've done it, how they've set the game up. But another game that's a bit like Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose, I think, gets it just right. Like Project Reality or a Squad tries too hard to be a simulator, and I feel the same with like Arma Reforger. It tries too hard to be a simulator and feels clunky and rubbish. So I just want a Hell Let Loose, but without the stutter. Squad's moving to Unreal 5 engine at the moment, actually, but yeah, the game. I don't like the game design of Squad. It's trying too hard to be realistic, which I don't think really ever works with shooters. Hell Let Loose is really good though. The design is really good. Yeah, like Hell Let Loose can be really frustrating, and I think it's got some problems with people cheating, but the weapons feel like responsive. You mostly are in control of what's happening despite it being a huge battlefield. Like obviously you die randomly still, but like, you know, you can really choose how you play the game. And it's got like nice tension and things and build-ups. Ping! Oh, your head's come off. Yeah, the hedges are good. Yeah, I used to play Insurgency. I need to get it installed again. I can't remember why I stopped playing it. I think I stopped playing it just before they put the ranking stuff in it. I think also it was that it had a really hardcore user base of people that were just really, really good at it, and I didn't want to invest the time. It was one of those games where it had people that played it from the beta. Hello, Mitcha Hund. Yeah, it has a really hardcore user base that are disproportionately very good at it, and I want to play it casually. But with the ranking now, it's probably not too bad. Well, that's it. I mean, if you've not got hedges and grass, what's the point? So yeah, see, there's other things we can do. At the moment, I'm trying to resist the urge to buy an e-bike. I'd really like to get one. It is way too expensive, but how fun would that be? Cycling through the countryside, or on an e-bike. I get tired cycling on my pedal bike. I could cycle uphill as fast as I cycle downhill. That'd be amazing. But yeah, too expensive. I should sell out more. I should shill more. Then we could have a sports car and an e-bike. Just buy a cordless angle grinder. That's true. Yeah, that seems to be the trendy way. What do you mean? It's, in the UK, you have to buy you're only allowed pedal ones, and they're capped at 15 miles an hour. UK laws. We're not allowed to have. You can't give people dangerous things. To be honest, 15 miles an hour is pretty fast off road, so I don't really mind that rule. Slightly pinkish hue, yeah. Yeah, we got a bit burnt, but we're actually recovering now. We're peeling now. We're in the recovery phase. But we're now, and then we're doing some good North stuff. It's good that they're running the SimRacer Ford on this track though again, because it's a good car track combo. Where have I been? Just on the coast. In sea. Just in British Sea. Who's going to stop you in London? Well, yeah, not the police. No, more down Devon way. That Devon way. I do feel like doing a walk along the Kent coast would be nice. From like Sandwich or something, or like Deal. I don't know. So something on the corner all the way to Dover, around there. Yeah, there's some really good paths there. Probably like a 3 or 4 day walk. I'd have to hide in a bush with my tent. I don't think you're meant to camp there. We'd have to stealth camp. Be good though. Get some good cliffs. These cars are so slow. You can't quit it to join quali. Do an IRL glide. I'm tempted. I'd have to do yeah, you have to do dual gliders before you can fly on your own. I don't know if you get good mobile connection in a glider. I wouldn't do a live stream. I'd do it as a video. I was actually looking at getting a DJI Action 5 camera. I've got the Osmo Pocket 3, which is really, really good. But I've been like, I could do with an action camera to use alongside it. I do have a GoPro 5, I think it is, but I think the DJI is a bit better. Pete, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. 2 months of despair and sadness. Thank you. Where you taking off from, MMK? Germany. An ultra marathon? I ain't doing that. That's too much. I'm not that. I'm unfit. I like just walking slowly, to be honest. I'm not really big on the whole sort of crazy exercise thing. That's why I really like the idea of an e-bike, because I like riding. I like riding, but I like balancing. So like the driving thing, I like balancing the cars. I don't enjoy the physical part of it. If I can get rid of that, we're good. Northern part of Middle Germany, what, like near Berlin or like Bremen or something? Let's dox MMK. Google Maps. Is it a grass strip near you or tarmac? You're back Disney like it. If you meander instead of stride. Let's have a look. Oh, there's some mountains in central Germany. Lower Saxony. Here we go. Got some good hills here. Hammer Clipper. AC Gaming only. Yo, Terj, there is some amazing glider videos on YouTube doing 1,000 kilometers. Yeah, yeah. Who's the German guy? There's a really popular German glider. Yeah, it's quite the glider YouTube channel is pretty good actually. Like, it's a pretty chill activity, so you know. Magdeburg. What is this? Kolbitz Litzinger Hider. What on earth? Oh, hang on. Isn't this that hang on, Bundeswehr training town for urban warfare? We just found this random military zone. It's like a fake town in the middle of Germany for military training. Stefan Langer, that's it. Yeah, he's good. This is in central Germany. Yeah, I think this thing with real life gliding is quite good because you can you can just show the flight that you've done. There's plenty to talk about. Nice footage. It's good. Gliding's it's a bit of a weird niche though, this is the thing. It's very strange. Hello Eurodits. Get this out. Get more chat windows out here. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's surprising how far you can go in gliders if you've got good weather conditions, good thermals. If the clouds are quite high, you can go across the whole country. If you've got a mountain range, you can get really high altitude. It's like a mini fan club enthusiast. Yeah, maybe that's why it's good though, that it's its own.
Yeah, nice one, mate.
Because it's not particularly commercial. I mean, there will be commercial aspects to it, but you know, because it's so niche, it's more relaxed. Although it's weird though, because as I said, like sim racing is quite commercial, especially now. The last 5 years. But I don't think I don't think many people are doing gliding to make money. Do you know what I mean? Whereas, like, it's all hobbyists. Like, it's all people that just want to be doing gliding. They're really not doing it for money. Whereas with stuff like sim racing, I'd say like a third of the people. You know, there's a lot of people. They're not just doing it for money. Like, they enjoy it, but you know what I mean. It's like a really. You have a lot of sort of money. How the money side of it affecting it. Pence per kilometre ratio. It depends on the weather, doesn't it? For Fox, like the if you're a member of a glider club, you can do like it can be really cheap. Gliders are dangerous. It depends. It's one of those things where it depends what you're doing in it. You can do. There's certain areas and places you can fly that are dangerous, and ways that you can fly that are dangerous. So if you're not doing like ridge soaring in the Alps and things, and you're a very careful glider pilot, and you're not like doing like loads of really crazy low level stuff, and you're aware of the weather and you don't do stupid things, then it really reduces the risk. It's hard. That's the problem with like a lot of there's a lot of activities where it's hard to get a gauge on what the risks are, because you have people that are being stupid. So if you want to remove, if you could remove all the stupid people and then do a risk calculation, you get a much more realistic view on the risk of it. But I guess, I mean, you know, if you're in the air, you've got potential energy, haven't you? So that's always a danger. Generally, humans aren't designed to be floating in the sky for the most part. So, but, you know, you can say like riding a mountain bike's quite risky. You can fall off it and hurt yourself pretty badly. But that's the thing, like downhill mountain biking and doing jumps is a whole thing again, isn't it? It's like its own. It's like with the motorbike thing. If you bought a touring bike and you're really sensible with how you drive on the road, you don't weave in traffic, you're not going in rush hour traffic, you're on like certain roads, you're not speeding, you're not going over the line, you're not in a group of friends being stupid. That's like a completely different activity to driving a superbike quickly. It's per 100,000, isn't it? I don't think it's per 1,000. It's not that bad. Or is it statistic like 0. whatever per 1,000? You do it per... Is it per 100,000 or per million? I can't remember what you do the thing on. Oh, I need to put some more cream on me. I'm itching like a beast. Absolute itch fest, guys. This is terrible. Get the Savlon out. Red raw, like a turkey drumstick. Yeah, well, so there's specific spots in mountains where there's a lot of sink, and then people and sink with nowhere to land or go to, or the clouds can change quickly and they fly into the mountainside, or they're just turning to. You can have hills that So you've got like mountains and then it goes up with slopes, and you'll feel like, because you see this happens in Flight Sim, I've done it in Flight Sim, you'll be like, oh, I'm away from the hillside, and you turn left and you're like, oh, I can turn left, but the hill goes, it looks flat, but then it's actually climbing at a gradual amount. So your glider's pointed upwards, but it looks like it's flat relative to you. So then you if you're not paying attention to your airspeed, you could quite easily be like, oh, and then you turn and crash into there's loads of ways to accidentally fly into hillsides. Just need an ejection seat, really. Actually, I wonder how much danger is everywhere. It's how you live that matters. Dangerously. Or, well, not if you're dead. Fair Fox, that's what people are trying to do there. They're trying to live by avoiding the danger. I live dangerously. I'm on the limit all the time. I mean, the other thing is, it's like how dangerous is crossing the road and just doing like a lot of basic stuff. You'd never go out. You'd never walk down the stairs. Maybe people shouldn't go out though, let's be honest. Just build your glide out of iRacing bodywork material. That's how you launch it. You just sit in it and you do this and it goes boing. It's a new way of taking off.
One left to green. Line up on the
Oh yeah, this brake bias 55. 55.1.
The estimated strength of field is 2,957.
Yeah, you can't win. You can't. If you don't go outside, you get a deep vein thrombosis. Treadmill will burn your house down. You can't win. At the end of the day, and then worst of all, time is getting you. Time's endangering you. Every minute, the danger is catching up with you. Time's chipping away at you. Your cells are going, ah. A courier's life. Oh, thank you, man. Welcome. From bicycle to bold man. The courier's life. Guys, check out his channel. Give him he's in hang on, was it Hungary? He does live streaming from his bikes. See, he's on the limit. Is it Hungary that you're based in? I can never remember. Or was it Romania? Somewhere nice. Hungary, yes. Yeah, guys, check out his channel. Do you deliver food? he delivers. He's in Hungary delivering food to hungry people, which makes him hungry. What if you're a Hungarian and you move from Hungary to Hungerford and you're really well hung? What a humdinger. Oh, here we go. We've got to concentrate here. Thanks for the... I really appreciate it, guys. Welcome along.
The pace car is out of control.
We do a lot of sim racing here. A lot of talking rubbish. Pretty good channel for hair advice. If you want to know what to do with your hair. It's a bit tight. Squeeze through there. Yeah, it's a good car track combo, this. Well, it's not, as long as people don't drive into you, but they normally do.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left. Right side. Keep to the left. Still there. Now you're on the right.
I find
There's an incident ahead.
blocking in the braking zone is probably not the brightest thing to do.
I made a mistake. You're gonna stand right there.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, this car does not want to turn in. It needs a bit of, it needs a front wing. It needs a bit of front downforce would be nice. Thanks for following, guys.
Ryan, please.
Well, I've moved the brake bars really far back, seems to help get a bit of oversteer. See, he didn't move his brake bars back and just drove into the wall.
Ryan, let me put.
Intimidation crash.
Sorry, I'm back.
We've got what's the gap? 2.9 seconds. This corner's a beast. If you get it right, you get a lot of time. But to do it fast, if you get it wrong when doing it fast, you run off into the wall. It's really hard. It's probably I think that's the hardest corner on the Nordschleife, to be honest. Yeah, if they keep driving into each other, they'll slow themselves down, which is good. Cars behind me should catch us, then we can redraft them. Don't know if we can bump draft in this. We might be able to.
There's an incident behind.
Man, don't push me.
Left side.
Just go ahead.
Keep to the right.
Try that.
Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line.
Just let him through. He's
Clear.
on the inside for the carousel. So
Ahorita true, en aquí.
it's because it's pedal powered. Well, it's a pedal-powered bar of soap, so it's understandable that it struggles. A courier's life would do good in this car. Could do his deliveries in this. Yeah, that just warmed his nose cone up. You can run super wide there in this. It's because he's got ad block on. Filthy ad block. I never use ad block. Three wide.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide.
3 wide.
Still there. Right side. 2 wide. Clear on the right. You've got 2 laps to go. Right side, clear, 2 wide, clear on the left.
2 wide, 3 wide, 2 wide, 3 wide.
Left side, clear on the left.
This car really does have bad understeer when you
Car right,
go into corners.
still there. Clear.
Bars of soap have really good draft. It's just how they're designed. That's why they're slidey. It's not because they're slippy. It's a common misconception about soap bars. They're just drafting everywhere.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
We're fine.
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
No bateau. No bateau.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Not sure why he's going for that move there. Doesn't really make sense. That's what's known as a I'm blocking you because otherwise you're going to wreck me through that corner move. that.
You're a lucky boy, James.
That's called I'm going to block you for my own safety. I'm sure he'll still wreck me. Lucky boy. The thing is, you get some people go for a move up the inside when there isn't a car's worth of space. So you know. Or there's like barely a car's worth of space with a car that's very floaty. Oh, it's miss, miss, miss is all my, that's every corner. It's a special technique.
Car right.
It's a special way of racing that I developed in the 70s when this car was built.
Still there. Still there.
What a battle for 18th.
Good job.
Still there. Hold your line.
Good job, Ryan. Good job.
Clear on the right.
Come on, push, push, push.
Oh, he couldn't get past us. Not split side by side though. The real battles in motorsport are for 17th place.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear. Cut
What
off
on
on the left.
earth is... That's
You are
such,
too fucking idiot, mate.
Slow down. You got a penalty.
such
for
a
cutting
terrible overtake attempt on us.
across. Left side. Stay on the right.
No attempt
Clear.
of him to actually... No attempt of him to make the corner. Just flat out drove into us. Don't know if we got too much damage from that though. Yeah, it was a good, yeah, pretty good textbook takedown. Yeah, good punt to pass. This guy behind is
The pace car is out of control.
probably gonna wreck us. I think we're mostly okay.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. Clear. Left side.
there's a long straight, guys.
Still there.
Do they not realise there's a... He's not made the corner. Do they not realise there's 2 miles of straight? You, like... There's 2 miles of draft straight. This car produces like... I don't know. I don't know, guys. Oh well.
Right side. Still there. Hold your line.
Pass, 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 Ryan, pass.
Clear on the right.
Thank you.
Left side. You're on the
Very
right.
clear.
3 wide. Hold your line. Left side. 2 wide. Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
Very clear, I'm done. Good
Still
night.
there. Hold your line. White flag this time. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear. Car right.
Okay, 1.5 miles
Okay,
then.
on the left.
Sorry I don't speak
Clear on the right. Right side.
Euro
Still there. hold
Euro
your line.
road distance.
Clear.
Oh dear. It's nice driving through the countryside in this.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right. Left side. Keep to the right. You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your
Oh
line.
no.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
Nailed it.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
Could do with the tyres to function like tyres, that'd be nice. Oh, we managed to brake for the corner on the grass though. Still made the corner. Who needs tarmac? There's a tactical realignment of the steering geometry there. I think we need to save our camera position a bit lower. The wing mirrors are actually speed restrictors.
Car on your left.
I think we might have a little bit. We might have a bit of damage here.
Clear.
Lol. Oh, what a shame! Cars behind just killed themselves trying to get past me. Oh no! Well, that's terrible. That's the last thing that we wanted to happen. Ah no! What a shame! Oh! Into the wall and dead. That's terrible. That's really terrible. I'm sure they would have beaten us. Oh well. Let's donate some used tyres to their family.
Come on, push, push, push.
This guy's giving
Espérame.
childbirth advice. What would be perfect is if the pink and the green car drive into each other. That'd be very nice. Yeah, the guy drove into the wall and then rejoined the track and took the other car out. Pretty good.
Me pego otro suyo, ¿querés?
I dropped. It's because I dropped
Okay.
pins like Dick Dastardly. $14 kilometres. How many is it? 27 kilometres the whole track. They should do a road from like the UK using the Eurotunnel, and it's a racetrack that goes from the UK to the Nordschleife, like a mega schleife. Basically, it's just a road that goes. That's a racing track. Travel mile's not too bad. Did like a 13-mile walk around London the other day. Which is quite nice. The cars in front have got to crash into each other. I demand compensation. Woo! I need a cup of tea. I might need a bean burger as well. Absolutely starving. All I've eaten today is an orange, a banana, and some lettuce, and I had some bread. But yeah, I've only had like probably about 800 calories of food, so I could probably do with some more food. Food is needed.
Impresionante, tío. Sitio más loco.
Tranquilo.
Quítate aquí. Thank you, Danny. Very clear, you.
How many tea bag string? How long is a tea bag string? It's probably only like 5 centimeters.
Ah, que hay un artista que eso se mete o te revienta el coche.
Cógete la plaza tú.
Why is there so many Spaniards on at this time? Spaniard time. Yeah, I think I'll get a cup of tea and I'll also put some
Buena carrera, Fernando.
You got a slow car on the left.
Córtela la de no teníamos al tonto del medio.
Bona Carrero, guys.
Ah, la Gol que estaba ayer ahí. Sí, un idiota.
Sí, nos jodió bien el Iván, tío.
Ah, yeah, that was alright. We're getting faster.
¿Vos también te pegó? ¿Después te dejó roto el coche?
I feel like I'm watching Narcos.
A mí también me reventó también, de rebote.
Right. Why was that other guy was getting annoyed with this for some reason? I don't know why. He drove straight into the wall there. Hello, Delta Bador. Delta Bador. Highlights whilst we put the kettle on. There are no highlights in iRacing. only low lights. Freshly waxed. Oh, my head is. I shaved my head the other day. It's well good. It honestly feels amazing when you shave your head. Also, you know you're a bold legend when you can shave your head without even looking. Shaved my head perfectly. Didn't even looking in the mirror. Just by like head shaving experience. Head shave 5k head shaver. It's awesome. Everyone should shave their head. Do I ever regret not having hair? Not really. I like shaving my head. I'd like to have hair as well, so I could choose. I am hair deficit. We're deficient in hair molecules, but it's fine. I don't really mind. Maybe I'll get a wig one day. Maybe get a hair transplant. Probably not. I don't really mind. It'd be fun. It'd be fun to have long hair, like Red-Eyed Warrior. What, is that how long the Nordschleifer is in Teabag Strings? Oh, there you go. Turkey teeth. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with that. I don't really care how I look, to be honest. Gold medallion, yeah. No, long hair would be fun. Just to have. I've never had long hair. When I had hair, I used to cut it short anyway. But yeah, I could always wear a wig if I wanted to. Is that a camera on the car there? Is that what that's meant to be? There we go. I mean, that was a reactive block. I'm not going to deny it. I'm not going to deny this was 100% a reactive block, but I did it to be safe because I was like, if he sends it up the inside on that corner up there, we're going in the wall. And he had plenty of time to be aware of what we were doing. But it was 100% a reactive block. Technically illegal. It is annoying when people do that, but sometimes it makes sense. I would never complain at people doing that to me. Bloody hell. I'll get some cream on my arms. You like your long hair, except when you wash it, it takes forever to dry. Put it in the microwave. Yeah, it's really nice. Shaved head. Rub your towel on your head. I saved fortune on it. I haven't been to hairdressers for like 15 years. I mean, I never used to go when I had hair either. I just use clippers. Yeah, save a fortune. If you think of hairdressers, they used to cost £5.50. And now it's like £10-15 for a haircut. That's a lot of money. Like, everything now is so expensive, you have to pick and choose. Like, £15 is what? That's what, £170 a year. I mean, people don't get a haircut every month. Some people do. £180. That's £180 a year. Like, £180 is a lot of money. Like, if you were gonna, yeah, like £180, saving £180. Like, think how many boxes of tea that is. What's weird is, right, inflation is being so arbitrarily applied to stuff. Because I went for a walk this morning and I bought from a Tesco's Express, I bought a banana and an orange. The orange was 35p and it was a really nice orange. It's proper big, nice, juicy orange. 35p. And I bought a banana which I think was 14p. Something like that. It might have been like 20p. But like, right, that's fruit, like good fruit, right? Grapes are like £2. Raspberries are like £2 for like 100 grams. It's insane. But then, you know, if you're doing like other things, are so much more, like a cup of tea, right? How is a cup of tea more expensive than an orange? It doesn't make any sense. An orange is like a fresh object that has to be like maintained, otherwise it goes off, right? And it's grown, it has to be shipped around, it's quite heavy, a lot of water in it. How on earth is an orange 1/50th the price of a cup of tea, which is just something that never perishes with boiling water poured on it? Don't make any sense. Well, you can buy a tea bag for like 15p, right? So, but I'm saying if you're getting stuff when you're out and about, like the pricing of things is just, yeah, like a cup of tea from a shop. tea bag is like 5p, like 2.5 to 5p, depending on what you get. Normally, if you buy a box of Yorkshire, at the top end, it's 5p a tea bag. Believe me, I know these things. So it's yeah, even an individually packed like Lipton tea bag or Twinings tea bag is like, you know, like 25p, 20p, right? So, but from the same shop, right? So it's just really weird. If an orange and a banana can be that cheap, that you're like, well, hang on, why does this other thing cost so much more? That's worse. None of it makes any sense. It's all like complete. It's all arbitrary. Like you could go, wow, you know, there's a lot of demand for bananas, or they always have a certain amount of stock and they have to get rid of it. But why on earth would an orange and a banana? Like, I guess bananas, they get so many of them. I don't know, but like an orange juice, which is watered down, literally the same thing, is way more expensive. You can buy 5 full-size real oranges, squash it into orange juice, and it's like half the price of diluted orange juice. It's so stupid. If someone sold an orange in a shop, yeah, but look, someone could sell a tea bag and give me some boiling water. You're missing the point. I'm not saying that there's other. I gave an example of other fruit that's really expensive, or like there's other things that don't go off, like a Mars bar. How on earth is a chocolate bar like £1.50? How is a can of Coke that's not refrigerated £1.50, but an orange is 30p? How many oranges for 2 Well, if you want squeezed oranges, so a litre is probably about 8 oranges, 9, well, maybe, let's say 10 oranges for a litre. It's probably 500 millilitres is about 8 oranges, so it'll be twice that. So that's like 16 oranges. I bet I'm right on that. My orange math is well good, guys. Don't question my orange math. Let's ask ChatGTP. These are medium to large oranges, right? Let's see if my orange math. So I was saying like 16 oranges, 8 oranges for 500 millilitres, I would say. 8 medium to large. ChatGPT's not working. We'll never know. Fresh orange juice is amazing, though. I mean, it's got a lot of sugar in it. You're better off eating an orange because you get the fibre. But freshly squeezed orange juice tastes amazing. How many medium oranges does it take to make 500 millilitres of orange juice? Right, here we go. 5 to 6 medium oranges. 10 to 12 medium for a litre. I'm close. I mean, because medium might be small. I might, you know. We got some wiggle room on the oranges. So hang on. 5. So £1.50 should get you 500 millilitres of fresh orange juice, but it won't. It'll cost you like £3 for that much orange juice. Yeah. Put them in your fridge. The Village Press freshly squeezed orange juice is £2.65. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm telling you. You suppose the argument is that capitalism balances the pricing of things, but it doesn't. Nothing makes any sense. I was just saying, Thomas, I went for a walk this morning and I bought an orange and it was only 30p, and then a banana was like 20p or something, But I was just saying how the pricing of stuff in shops, and that was just from like a Tesco's Express, but the pricing of stuff isn't like consistent in a reasonable way. Also, like if you think, what was it we were saying cost a lot of money to do? Like certain things. Oh yeah, you had to pick and choose what activities and things you're doing. Like hairdressing, that's what it was. It's like it costs like £15 to get a haircut now, and it's like, well, that's a shitload of money. And weirdly, stuff like go-karting hasn't actually gone up in price that much. It's like £65-70 to do go-karting, which is a lot of money. It's insanely expensive, don't get me wrong. That's just rental go-karting. Obviously, competitive go-karting's like hundreds, thousands. But weirdly, stuff like go-karting hasn't actually gone up with inflation to the same degree. So it's just like there's a whole bunch of things that have gone up with inflation, but then weirdly certain things that haven't at all. Yeah, I buy Lidl's do these mixed nut bags from they call it's like Alesto. It's probably like a child labour farm or something, but they do mixed nut bags. They're really nice. They do fruit and nut one, but it's worse value than the mixed nut. I'm not sure if peanuts are the best to have. I mean, they're probably fine. The problem with peanuts is I could just eat them non-stop, especially if they're salted. For about an hour, M&K. Last time I went go-karting, well, last 3 times I've been go-karting, I didn't pay for it because I'm a dirty influencer. But normally, let's see. Yeah, they let me drive for exposure. I actually get emails from some places. You'd have to be that big of a YouTuber to get like little perks like that, which is nice. Wakefield indoor karting, £35 for 30 minutes. Knockhill, Scotland, £45 for 30 minutes. Brentwood, £50. £70 for Buckmore. So like your big sort of prestige go-kart tracks, like was it PFI, Buckmore, I don't know, there's like 5, like the sort of national go-kart tracks, they're more expensive. When you were young it would cost 15. Yeah, I mean, well, that's ridiculous. That's well cheap. Is that with a rental car, Thomas? So this is that's mental. Like, I think it's always been a bit cheaper in Europe, to be honest, compared to UK. Like go-karting's, when I was a kid, I think it was like £25, so like €30 for like 30 minutes or something, which is a lot of money. Even going to an RC, if you went to like an RC track to drive your own RC car, you'd be spending like £6-7 just to be able to use the track. Yeah, see, because Germans like motorsport. Oh yeah, I was surprised. So I went to near Cologne. There's the Schumacher go-kart track. But I went to one. It wasn't the actual Schumacher track. It's a different one, but it's a big go-kart track. We didn't actually go go-karting there. We just had food there, but the prices were actually quite good. And it was open really late with like floodlights and stuff, which is another thing. The UK go-kart tracks, a lot of them don't have lighting, or maybe they do now, but they didn't used to. But they also close early. I'm going to get a cup of tea before this next one starts. Yeah. The open air one in Newcastle. I've never been to that. It's like even paintball used to cost a fair bit. Like you're talking sort of £50, £30, £25 to enter, and then 35 to 50 if you include enough paintballs to play paintball properly. They always get you on the paintballs. they make paintballing cheap to go to, and then each paintball costs like 10p. It's like, wow, this paintball is cheap. It's not cheap. God, imagine being a poor. Imagine finding paintball inexpensive. What a poor. What a poor. These poors do this. They do the sim racing. Stop picking. I can't help it. I'm going to turn into like a lizard. Right, I'll get my cup of tea. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to put some Savlon on my arms so it'll stop itching. Oh, my fish fell off. You have to keep your fish in place. There we go.
Oh, Danny.
Hello? Oh, I'm gonna be getting cream all over my chair. I creamed my chair! Oh well. It's antibacterial cream. There's a go-kart track in Croatia, in just outside of Pula, and it looked mental. It's like it looked really like a bit run down on the side of like a hillside. It looked amazing. That would be fun as a YouTuber to like find go-karting on the world's most dangerous go-kart tracks and try to find the most ridiculous go-kart tracks in the world, like warehouses that are falling apart. Beautiful. Am I going to try the RC Pro game? Which one's that? Is it a new one? Or do you mean the rubbish one? The asset flip or the... Yeah. Go-karting instead of food. How long does it take to get a Battlefield beta key? We have to connect our EA account. Hang on. It's one. Is yeah. There's quite a few of those. Indoor go-kart tracks are normally not that good though. Oh, we go to the race. I'm just signing up for linking my accounts here. Well, electric go-karts could be okay. Like if they're set up well. You could actually make electric go-karts mega because you could have the acceleration, but you just cap the top speed. So you could make them really, really like on edge. Well, I don't know if this has worked, but oh well. We signed up to the Battlefield thingy bobbity. I think he's probably linked to the wrong account, but it doesn't really matter. My Moses settings not the best. Let's try this. Oh yeah, car camera setting. I can't remember what the button was. Oh no. Ah, there we go. See. Mirror, mirror. Okay, that's better, isn't it? That'll do. Beautiful. Should I start wearing gloves? We've got cream all over our wheel. Antiseptic cream wheel. God knows how you wipe that off. Where's my hands gone? Or do we not have any? This is the new handless car.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
It's funny how this car probably has the best force feedback in iRacing. Also, it's funny how if you compared this to Evo or LMU, like the force feedback quality, so much better. Evo Force Back's great. Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, here we go. No, honestly, there's already people online that are like, "Oh, Evo's great force feedback." And it's like, oh dear. Okay. Like, what can you do? What could you say? What can you say? There's nothing. There's nothing you could do.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Easy peasy.
The estimated SOF is 3,204.
I need my tea.
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
The table's got points all over it. I wanted food, but the table's full of points. What always happens, MMK, is people get used to something and then they equate that thing they've got used to as then being the correct thing because it's what they got used to and they saw progress and they got faster, so they then look for that thing that they got used to, and so anything that deviates from that is then worse. And then, you know, there'll be some people that have just latched onto some arbitrary thing as well. That'll just be a percentage of people.
Catch start,
You know,
16
which is fine.
car.
It's fine to subjectively enjoy
Catch
whatever.
start, 26 car. Catch start, 7 car.
Yeah. And so what then ends up happening is the fans, the sort of fan base of a game will always be the people that have gotten used to it. The hardcore fans will be the ones that have gotten used to it, so they'll be, generally speaking, less resistant to change.
What are you doing?
Hello, he's joined the Patreon. Thank you very much, Blake. Blake Harris.
You need to go behind me, guys.
Appreciate the £8 Patreon pledge, yeah?
I literally don't.
Yeah, so, but, you know, we went through this with
About to go green. Stay focused.
we went through this with ACC. I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm done. It's not my responsibility to always tell people the truth.
Green flag,
Yeah.
green flag.
Let's go. What a legend.
Right
What
side.
a dive bomb.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Coming through.
So dirty.
It'd be nice if Project Motor Racing ends up good because
There's an incident ahead.
it's got some nice cars in it.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left.
Oh dear.
Clear. There's an incident ahead. Car on your left. Slow car ahead. Still there. Still there.
Thank you.
Clear. Car on your left.
What was that for?
Clear on the left.
What was that about? Just drove straight into me. How often do I play in VR? We've been playing Flight Sim in VR. I tend to live stream a lot, so I don't play as much VR as I'd want to, because live streaming ends up tiring me out quite a bit, and VR requires quite a lot of energy. Whoa, this is not going to work. Where's he going? Okay.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
Cars everywhere. Oh, this is why this SimRacer Ford's so good. Just constant carnage. I don't know, Thomas. Oh, 3 wide into this. What could happen?
Car right. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear.
I can't see the other car that's rejoining the track.
Right side.
No, I just use a single monitor.
Stay on the left.
Don't really need triple screen.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
This car's such a bar of soap. Oh, don't try and send it here, matey Bob. Nice steering wheel in this car, like the cut off top bit. I don't know, it's because it is an alien, been abducted. X-Files. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, we got 2 of the notes right. The high note was a little bit off there. It's a new X-Files theme tune. They changed the notes. Oh dear. Budget. Poundland X-Files. Oh man, my tea's well good. My bagpipe's coming. Let's fake a right but go left. You ready? Woo!
Right side.
Oh no!
Clear.
Ah, what? Oh my god! Okay, that didn't work.
Got wheel damage.
Oh, the curb. The curb right
Got
did me in
damage on the
there.
right side. You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed.
The curb did
Left
me
side.
in.
Clear
I
on
thought
the
it
left.
was a really good move until the curb fired me off the track. Why did the curb fire me off the track? I thought it was a nice move. God, it's because the curbs are like mountainsides. The curbs are so big on the Nordschleife they produce ridge lift. Glider joke. For the 2 people that understood that, that was for you. Yeah, sometimes when you're driving around the Nordschleife, you see a glider floating over the curbs. Oh no, nobody will understand glider jokes. That's like the worst thing to reference. Sure to be a comedy hit. Glider humour. Oh, my car's fine. Reverse oval setup installed. Do we get a fast repair in this? This is gone fantastic. Oh. Every time you try and do something fun in this game, every time you try and be creative, it's like, no, you're trying something to try spontaneity. You idiots! You fool! Yeah, my this bar of soap doesn't have trim on it. It should do. If we had a yoke, we could have flown over the curb as well. That's nice, Turge. At least one person was ready. look here, Thomas. It was genius. It was a fantastic move. What could go wrong launching your car to the inside onto carpet? I don't see how that could not ever work. It was a great move. It was a move of the centuries. It was fantastic. Mark Webber would have been proud. I'm hoping, Days of Blunder, that they Sim Update 3 was supposed to happen soon, but they've just done another beta update, so it's probably at least another week for the main rollout. But I really want to. I don't want to get in. I don't want to get into the beta. Yeah, I don't want to get the beta version. I just want to play it when it's done. But it'll be fun to play because they've optimised a lot. Sim Update 3 is going to be the last base update before they start doing more feature updates. So basically, Sim Update 3 is will be the first version of the game that's effectively what should have been the launch version, which means they were 10 months. They released a game 10 months too early, which is quite funny, really. Probably even longer in a sense. Alright, do we get a fast repair?
Pit box in 3, 2,
1. Oh, we could do
right here. We can repair most of the damage.
Oh, no fast repair.
You'll still have minor wheel damage.
Days of Blunder, I've got some bad news for you on that. Yeah, we're using the Moser KS wheel. Yeah, it's good. I should do a video on that. It's good. It's a good wheel rim. I can't believe some of the comments, guys, on my MS2 video. Let's just quit this. Let's look at the move first. Hello, Stephanays. Let's just admire this tactical self-winkle. It was great. This was good. I think more people should drive like I do. These are the kind of moves that a tea drinker can make. Here we go. It's a bloody curb. It's too big. I didn't need to go so far to the inside either. We had oodles of space. I mean, he did come across. I mean, he's allowed to. He's. No, the bouncing happens, and then we can't do more brake to keep there because that just straightens it up. Oh dear. I mean, it was a great move. I'm not quite sure what benefit we were supposed to get out of that. It's good. It's fantastic. Oh, you got it for the 14th of what? Am I going along to your test? Is this what the plan is? I'm confused. Am I going along to your test and then dying when you do your test? Am I sitting in the back of your test? Do you have another pilot in there with you? Or is it after you've done your test? I'm so confused. Or after you've done your test. I mean, if it helps you could do your test. I could sit in the back and I could be like, here we go, he's taking off and he's in the air and he's lost stability. That would help you pass. Once you pass your test, if you don't die, you're then allowed passengers. Is that what that is? Good luck though. I'm sure you'll pass it. I mean, it's only a helicopter. Not hard to use at all. It's textbook moves. Simply dabble. Okay, nice. Yeah, as I say, if you just hit me up whenever you're going or whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. Like every week, I don't have a clue what I'm doing. Like literally, the other day, I ended up booking flights
repairs are nearly done.
For this month and next month and a random shit going on. So, and then other people, I had 2 things cancelled. Some things happening, some things not happening. So, and it's like that every week. it's crazy. Break. No, that's yeah. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, that'd be awesome though. Oh, what should we do here? I've got a spicy bean burger to eat. I think we could do a Super Formula Light at. I think it's at. Yeah, look, Super Formula Light at Road Atlanta would be good fun. We'll do one of these, I think. Register. What a ham! It looks like a T-bone steak. I need to trim my beard. It's getting well long. I start looking like a druid, and then cars will drive over me. Do you get that? Stupid racetrack joke. Right. This should have saved it. We have a profile for this car, so this should work. I'm excited to go to Gamescom. It's gonna be good. I'm not really excited for Gamescom. It'd be nice to see people, and like being in Germany. That'd be fun. Gamescom's got too many people. It's too big. But there'll be some stuff there that we can show off. I'll do a tour of the not the whole thing because it's too big. I almost died doing that last year. But I'll do a tour of where the sim racing stuff is. Your missus booked a holiday at the same time? What? So you can't go to Gamescom? What's it? Oh no, it's cream. Yeah, I threw up on myself. It's cream because I've got sunburn on my hands, so I put antiseptic cream all over me. Yeah, it's blood from the car crash we just had. Yeah, I've literally just covered myself in antiseptic cream because my skin's all peeling off. So, although it's not too bad actually. This Savlon's working great, but yeah, it's probably good to antiseptic. Let's practice this. Hang on, this camera seems too low now. Well. Yeah, iRacing is so weird when you've been playing other sims. Super weird.
You got it, slow car on the right. You got it, slow car on the right.
The iRacing should be called Weird Racing. Turn the force feedback down a bit here. Because it's the most realistic Fulcrum. It's a nice track, this. Idiotic racing. Where's he going? Wrong pit lane, matey. Bloody hell. Guess we moved the brake bars too far back. No, I don't give permission. Tattoo your head on my chest. Can you imagine? It's a fate worse than death. You don't need to. My forehead's on everybody's chest already. Big shiny, just pink shininess. Just put some, just put some wax on your chest. You're good. Done. Automatically achieved. You could just sellotape a boiled egg to your forehead. Yeah, that'd do the job. Yeah, exactly. Get a marker pen, draw some eyes on it. There you go. Saved you a fortune already. What about I should have temporary tattoos. I should get some printed. Well, I guess we've got a low downforce setup on. I guess it's somewhat of a low downforce setup for that corner. There's no point, Thomas. you just let it go. I should have pushed the brake and accelerator at the same time. Maybe when the tyres are warmer, it'll stick. You could get the iRacing logo. Might as well. If you do, you have to pay a monthly subscription. Yeah, like, we didn't miss anything. We were just messing around in the SimRacer Ford. On they put it on the Nordschleife. It's quite fun.
Car 18, just set the fastest lap. 14.258.
In real life, I think they're like 25, 30,000. Second hand, like new, I don't know. I don't think they're crazy expensive because they're. But who knows? I mean, you can get a Radical SR3 for like 50, 60, 70. So. I would have thought you could get a SimRacer Ford for like 25.
Car stopped on the right. Go left.
How long we got
Cut
till
off
the
on
race?
right.
I was not paying
Go
attention.
left.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a bathtub, isn't it? It's like soapbox racing. I think the draft makes it. It's just relaxed. It's just drafting along. It's like doing super speedway oval driving. A nice one. Try not to crash.
Just set your
Try
bus
not to
west
lock
of
up the
session.
wheels.
Go right. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Take that. Thought they were going a bit faster. Well, I mean, you're doing motorsport. You're going to get into debt, whatever you do. You know. But yeah, it should be. That'd be great fun though, driving a F4 car. It'd be an amazing experience. Look at that. That's what it's. That's what your test is going to be like. You're going to have some idiot's going to drive into the back of you. And you're gonna be like, oh no, you're gonna get all prepped and ready, go to the track, and you're like, oh, I'll be really careful, and then some rich kid's just gonna drive into you, and you'll be like, oh. Right, I'm just gonna get my bean burger. I'll be back in a second. That's it. Yeah. Look at this. got a Greek bread with salad, ketchup and mayo, tomato. Look at that. That's what you're talking about. That's a bean burger. Game of Muscle bean burger. Oh, absolute. I mean that is how you do it, guys. the Game of Muscle bean wrap, juicy bean wrap. Garlic flatbread. It's quite spicy, the bean burger though. It is. It's awesome. It's basically like almost like having a kebab, but pretty good. The spicy bean burger means you don't need any spicy sauce. Tastes awesome. Kindness reborn.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah. Lidl started doing these flatbreads with garlic on them. They're well good. Yeah. Bean burgers are really good in wraps. I'm surprised it's not a bigger thing in the UK. I think it's really common in like Turkey and Syria. Yeah. For some reason. You'll have like shitty bean burgers. No, you'll have like crappy veg burgers, won't you? They're not even bean burgers. Well, what's weird is, yeah, falafel's good. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's what you need near London. You need falafel's a bit. You need good quality falafel that's got lots of spices on it, or use a really nice sauce with it. Falafel's chickpea, isn't it? Yeah, you just need a good sauce and then some good salad and stuff. Put it in a Durham wrap. I don't know what Spud Bros is. Right. There was Spud You Like, the chain. There was a potato place in Leicester, and there was a girl in there that liked me. Every time I walked past, she'd stare at me. Maybe she thought I was really ugly, and she was like, it's really weird. She'd like look at me and then smile at me. I was like, run away from the potato lady. That was random. We no longer. That doesn't happen anymore. That's when I was young. That's when I had hair. Doesn't happen now. The power of hair, guys. Potato ladies throw themselves at you. Bold is optimal. Let's go. Man, I don't know why these bean burgers are so spicy though. Like most spicy food in the UK is not spicy at all. Leo, we always play iRacing.
Most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. Wow, if that's the case, I'm the most realistic. What do you want to buy? An indoor pole dance, pole. Waterproof gimp suit. Ah, it's out of stock. Ah. Every time I go to buy one. Oh no. Yeah, spicy bean burgers are awesome. I could eat spicy bean burgers all day long. I'm gonna make some myself, like black bean burgers. Nice one, Crumpet Commander. Welcome to Assetto Land. You have to 100% Assetto Corsa now. Sorry. If you can't do that, you're not a real sim racer. This could be mould water. It's been on my table for like 6 months. It was closed. It was sealed, and it doesn't taste mouldy. It doesn't smell mouldy. So we'll find out. Oh, it's not about the winning. It's about the losing horrendously. Well, keep in mind we got 5k I rating pretty soon after drinking mouldy water, so I would say there's a correlation there. All the scientific evidence and data points to mould water helping performance and consistency. It could be that it causes enough brain damage for you to put up with iRacing, so we don't know the reasons why. But studies have shown that drinking mouldy water improves performance at iRacing. So what's the time? Oh, it's 9 PM. You have to try. You don't need to improve. Why do you want to improve? There's no reason to. There's no there's no prize at the end. You've never had mouldy water and I left it sit for a month. You didn't know water could mould. Well, it's not the water that's moulding, it's stuff in the water. Like, there's fungus floating all around you all the time. What is it you put in bread? Yeast. There's yeast everywhere, which is a type of fungus. But there's yeast all around you. There's yeast all over your skin. There's just yeast all everywhere. Can't escape the yeast. It's a world of yeast, basically. I think yeast is the most common bacteria, actually. But like you know when you eat grapes and there's like a film over it, that's yeast. That's how wine ended up happening. It's just yeast in the air. If you leave alcoholic sweet stuff out, yeast lands in it and will either turn it to vinegar or alcohol. Algae is something else. I mean, mold is fungus as well. I think it's just different types of fungus. I don't know why they've got different names. ChatGPT. Oh, here we go. Let's qualify here. I don't think we'll qualify very well, but I don't really care. I'll put like a. There's no way that T1's going to be a disaster on this. Hopefully it's entertaining.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Bobsled away to victory. This feels like a short track when you drive it in moderately fast cars. That's how speed works. But it's kind of weird how it's. I don't think it is a particularly short track. Maybe it is. You've got this long straight, I guess. So. Then again, it must be a lot shorter than Road America.
One more lap.
Well, that could have been worse. was a real shit show. When is it not? I think the pace is probably
Checker flag.
113. No, wait, 14. No, 113.5. Let's see. That'd be my pace guess. My pasty pace guess. 113.5. Ah, they're doing well. Yeah, 113.6, 112. I mean, what? Get out. Yeah, 113.6. So that's I can see him on. We know how far off we are. My pace is probably a 114.5 if I put time into it. It's the follow through corners that you have to really nail and know. The tight right hander before the long straight and the over the crest. T1 and the crest are massive corners for time. You need tyre confidence. I think this will go nicely. Last to first. Last to DQ. Yeah, I can accept that. Yeah, that's quite likely. It's very likely actually. But do I recognise any of the names? I think Chris Rogers is recognisable. I'm sure I've done races with him. Martin Chan we've raced before. Yeah, Novotny, I saw that. I don't think it makes too much difference, to be honest. Liam Kalinsky, are you the most SimRacer because you're realistic? Or are you the most realistic because you are SimRacer? I'm three-dimensional. I'm not a sprite. I'm a fully realised 3D model. I've even got full mass simulation. Here we go. Yeah, it's all fixed setup, so just go with the wreck at the start. Yeah, I just hope there's something entertaining happens. That's the thing. Not sure.
The estimated strength of field is 3,158.
Well, normally there's a crash at the top of...
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Normally there's a crash at the top of the hill, so... Yeah, push in. Push it in. Push the wheel in! But should I count? Push the wheel in! This is a standing start.
5 cars left to grid.
Can't have the pit limiter on. Pit limiter race start. It's standing start. Not like the surprise rolling start that we had in that race room race. No one told
Still
me.
waiting on 2 cars to grid.
No one told me it was a rolling start, and I was right at the back, and so I didn't know. So I went for the start as if the race was going. Confused everyone. I was confused, and then someone drove into me. It didn't make any sense.
Green flag, green flag.
Here we go. Get ready for the carnage.
Right side. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line.
Cone
Keep to
again.
the left. Clear.
Are you kidding? Guy just rear-ended me.
There's an incident
Oh,
behind.
he nearly took out other people. What are they doing?
Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
I had to slow down for the cars in front. It just drives into my ass.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. You're on the left. 3 wide. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Free. How did that... How does that end up being 3 wide there?
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
I think this is probably quite a draft track, so unfortunately, them shenaniganing.
Car stop on the left.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. That is just what we needed. Get a bit of a tow here. Oh, it looks like they're ruffling all over the place in front. There's a crash waiting to happen. Oh, what? Just, I expect it to grip.
Come on, Chris.
They say you cut the
Why?
course. You'll have
Why
to
the
slow down
tyres still
and give up
off?
the time gain.
Why are the tyres still off? Oh dear. I mean, this guy. It's not the curb, the rear of the car just losing grip through the right-hander. but you can't steer in it. You know. Everyone knows iRacing.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 12.889.
Yeah, I should have pushed the wheel in. That's true. Probably would have worked.
Hey, what did we?
We kept it out of the wall though, which is
That's
good.
very dangerous route.
Maybe we can catch back up. The slowest. It scrolls as fast as I drive.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 12.841. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Hello, buddy.
The leader is running 12.848.
Yeah, we drove off the track. I hadn't memorised the exact corner entry that's allowed. With this with this setup on this car and this track. Hello, Koshal. No, it's never iRacing's fault. It's the most realistic. Motor oil for your car.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 12.771.
It seems like your wheels are permanently off, or you're sending it to. Well, there's no sending it too hard in iRacing. That doesn't exist in iRacing.
You got a slow car on the left.
You just have to drive
You're
iRacing
gaining on the car in front. The gap is
preemptively?
1 second.
like a bobsled. You can't drive it reactively, so you have to
Time to push.
drive into the slide, trail brake it.
Come on,
It's a
don't be
bobsled.
smart.
It's just how you have to drive iRacing. It's all preemptive, which means if you try to drive to the limit immediately, if you go over the limit, you get stuck over the limit. And so, even if you don't spin or crash, you just start
That was your
sliding too
fastest lap of
much.
the session.
You lose so much time that, yeah, you can't really. There's no overdriving in iRacing. I'm sure you could drive badly, but you're not going to be counter steering on the throttle, basically. It's like the exact opposite of Automobilista 2. Automobilista 2 and iRacing need to have a baby. Well, we're getting back onto the tail here. We need another 20 laps though. Only 8 minutes left. The good thing with iRacing is once you've memorised the brake point and the fixed steering angle for each corner,
You got a slow car on the right.
it's
Car
really
stops
easy
on the right.
to
Go
repeat
left.
the lap over and over again.
So you couldn't pass me, so you just did that.
Yeah, you can slide in one direction in iRacing, but if you try to counter steer it, or try to have productive slip, it just doesn't work. That's just how it is. End up with zero grip until everything. Yeah, it'll be a flight simulator.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Oh, he's going to send it up the inside even though it's not in his interest. I know he's not. Well done. That was nice. He actually did. And why am I blipping the throttle? This is a Formula car. I know what I'm doing.
Car stop on the left.
It is weird with Sims how, as I say, you get people that just play iRacing or really just play AMS2 and stuff. and they genuinely don't notice what's fundamentally different.
Right side.
And then they will go mental if you
Keep
make
to
the
the
claim that their video game's not realistic. They go mental.
Stay on the left. Clear.
But it's like, you know, it's weird that a lot of people can't notice what's different. I think a lot of people, to be fair, not everyone's like a test driver and they don't spend thousands of hours driving or playing Sims, right? So, but a lot of people have a single driving style, and a lot of people also have a rote memorization way of playing video games and driving sims. So they drive all the sims exactly the same. They drive them all. They'll play every sim the same way. They don't.
The leader is running 12.828.
They don't fundamentally change their driving style for each sim. So like with AMS2, you have to drive on the steering wheel. Crazy. Like if you drive AMS2 like iRacing, the cars don't turn into the corner on the brake in the same way. You're better off turning the wheel. And then in AMS2, you get on the throttle, rotates the car straight away. Like it's like lock diff on the throttle. It's really weird. Drive iRacing like that, you'll just understeer. Besides, it's weird that a lot of people don't notice. Like, you think through a bit of reasoning, they go, oh, hang on, MS2 is super throttle and no oversteer on braking, trail braking into the corners doesn't really work that effective. But in iRacing it does. And you think they would then, okay, they'd go, right, okay, yeah. And then they would play AMS1 Race Room in AC and be like, oh, look, these games allow you to use a mixture of the steering wheel and the pedals. Could it be that that's probably good, you know? But I don't think they notice at all. Same with the force feedback. They don't. To a lot of people, they just like how a game feels. They're not really thinking about it. Thanks for the raid, Turn 7 Racing. Appreciate it. Guys, check out Turn 7 Racing. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I think AMS2 is actually quite boring. If you're a moderately good driver, it gets boring very quickly, and it can be a bit of a chore to drive because you have to do stupid shit on the wheel all the time. So AMS2 is good, I think, for lower skilled drivers, or particularly drivers that don't have very good pedal skills. iRacing is good for people that like to be super precise on the pedals and that like to you know, like be methodical. iRacing really punishes if you try to balance, like
Car stop on the left.
it just doesn't allow
Go
it.
left.
Whoa! Why is he there? Yeah. If you're someone that likes to balance at the limit, iRacing will wreck you straight away. It just doesn't allow it. A bit of throttle balance out of corners, but it's different kind of balance. It's just applying the throttle and the brake smoothly. I wouldn't really say that's balancing. I mean, so I've played Project Motor Racing at a press event. I'm not involved with the. You can sign up and play it now as part of like they have like an alpha thing, which is quite good actually to help them develop it. But I'm not involved in that. And it seemed a little bit overactive. It had a bit of the Project Cars 2 thing going on, but generally better. But it was really early, that version, so nice cars in it though, so I think it could be fun. Ace is all right, I think. If they there's an issue at the moment, but they say they're working on the tyres quite extensively. There's an issue at the moment where the tyres just turn up. If you're actually at the limit in Ace and you're actually pushing, It's super easy to drive, and then the tyres just insta turn off with no warning. But I think they're aware of that as an issue. But if you had more detailed force feedback in Ace, I think it's drivable. Like, it's probably better than it's better than iRacing in many ways. You know, it's fine. It's not, you know, better than AMS2 as it is now. Ace baby.
Right side.
iRacing.
Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right.
Nice overtake. What, Evo? Another thing, the road tyres are just less peaky, so they hide the same physics. But I don't really care anymore. I just don't care.
White flag, white flag.
I honestly just don't care. You're solid racing. Yeah, he got the inside. It's good. We'll wreck it before the end of the race, though. It's all fine.
Good race, guys. Good race, good race.
Oh, good race, Lucas. Good race.
So fast. I'm just going to get a glider and fly it into a hillside. We're good. Oh no, we're too far behind him. We know the corners now though with this. Like, you just have to do a really wide entry into T1 because they've set the rear downforce quite low, which makes sense because it's a long straight. And then you just lift a little bit.
Car stopped on the right.
Like through here.
There's the flag. It's over.
You can even
Better schedule some testing.
You can
we'll get 'em next time.
even risk hitting that inside curb. The suspension's quite high. Some people of the P cars on board. It's good people working on Project Motor Racing. Good people in charge of the design and stuff. But the thing is, racing simulators are complicated. The dev time's tiny. This is the thing, as I think even Project Motor Racing, they're still trying to push the boundaries of the physics, right? Which kind of makes sense for marketing because, you know, press like that, you know, oh, it's got this new it's got this new tyres, it's doing high frequency, you know, it's a number to put in marketing, so then people are like, oh, well, let's try this sim. But yeah, it's good people working on it. I just think what you need really is, like, you know, like Automobilista 1 or AMS 1, AC, AMS 1, that's Automobilista 1, or AC, that's fine, and then you need a good game built around those physics, because it's already better than most stuff. I mean, sure, there's, you know, with iRacing, like we said in that video, we did that video a while back, but like, iRacing has wet track and things, that's great, and all these dynamic things, that's fantastic. However, the basic driving is not oh, it's the most realistic, let's be honest, but you know what I mean. yeah, all you need is AMS 1 or AC, but with really good ranking, really good content, really nice AI, single player, nice missions. You know, fun. It's already better than like a lot of stuff. Best sim on the market. It depends what you want. You basically, you know, they're not that. Well, iRacing is quite expensive, but most of them aren't that expensive. So the kind of thing that you do is if you're buying a DD wheel or a sim rig, you might as well just have. Let's just say not iRacing because it's expensive, but you might as well have Automobilista 2 for VR, and the AI is not too bad in Automobilista 2. So if you're a noob, AMS 2 is quite good for AI and just offline. It's good in VR. It looks great. AMS 2, AC, iRacing, Race Room. You know, you might as well just have them all really. If you don't have iRacing. Even if you were going to buy Evo, Project Motor Racing, Old AC, Race Room, Le Mans Ultimate, that's 5 games. You could do that for £200. So, do you know what I mean? So you're like, well, if you're going to buy a steering wheel for like £1,000, or let's say £500, or even, you know, I do think it's weird that the wheels don't come with games particularly. Hopefully some companies do some bundles with Project Motor Racing. That'd be nice. I know I've got I'm going to put it on my rig actually. We've got the updated FSR wheel. I need to make the shifters a little bit Le Mans Ultimate is LMU. I need to make the shifters lighter. The reason why I like this wheel is that it's very comfortable if you do long sim racing sessions. It's just very comfortable. It's very light as well. And I also like using equipment that anyone can use. Yeah, for AC1's not perfect. It doesn't have the. I mean, you can play low fuel motorsport, but it's generally not that active. The cars are like quite a lot of the cars in AC1 have the curbing sensitivity issue, and there can be some of them can be a bit sloppy in a sense, or like you really would want to tighten up the suspension and things, and but AC is pretty much the benchmark for general driving in optimal conditions. If you're talking like 15 lap races, 10 lap like 25-minute races, sprint races basically, AC is by far the best, I'd say. For longer races, if you ignore its force feedback and some weirdness in its physics, LMU is really good. LMU is really good fun either way, so it doesn't really matter. How you quantify fun is difficult with Sims. Depends what you're looking for. If you want to do online racing with GT3, LMUs are good. You'll have good fun with it. It's got players, it's active, it's nice and simple to get into. They tend to do a good job of what races they run and how they set it up. And it's got the default setups are perfectly fine until you get to like the top 2 splits. So it's fine really. I mean, I've already. Let's see. So. So we have Le Mans Ultimate. Oh, there's been another update. I've already played Le Mans Ultimate for 250 hours. So, it's already good value for money. I mean, we've had some really good races in it as well. Race Room, I've got 760 hours. AC, we've got 3,000 hours. AC1. Evo, we've only got 31 hours. Oh dear. BeamNG, 11 hours. BeamNG is quite good though, actually. I just never really got into it. Wreckfest 2's worth owning. It's in early access, but it's definitely worth owning. Can we sort by most played on Steam? No. I don't know. Shame it doesn't let you. What's going on here? Formula. What's this? For the Formula Ford VIR. Is it full VIR? What's menu? Oh, full VIR. That could be quite fun. 31 minutes in it. I just the difficulty with Evo is, it's like why are you playing it over AC1? I'm sure when they put ranked multiplayer in, obviously it's early access. When they put ranked multiplayer in it and do other stuff, be fine. But like a new simulator has to have better force feedback and physics than the previous one, from the player's perspective. Not just technically better. It has to play. It has to seem better. So that you go, well, that's subjective, which I guess it is, but like you know, like, so it should graphically be like, oh my god, this is worth changing to, which gets harder and harder as graphics have got better. But Evo does look nice, but it's like, well, is it that much better than AC? So you're like, well, I don't know. Is the force feedback better? No. Is the physics better? Well, I guess you could argue with Evo. You could debate it, I guess. Some aspects, I could see how some aspects of Evo's physics are more realistic than AC's. Like the tyres are more peaky, which I think is that's. So real slick tyres can be like you can turn a car into slip quite easily with a stick. It depends on the car, obviously, and conditions. AC's like a bit too slow to sort of do stuff, but not generally. Like there's tyres in real life that do move like AC1. So again, it's like, well, how much different is it? I mean, it's got rain and stuff, but really, who actually cares? So yeah, unless a new game comes out, it's like a bit like Battlefield 4 when you had Battlefield 3 and then Battlefield 4 came out, and you're like, well, okay, I guess we moved to that. But then that was soon after Battlefield 3. Sims are in a hard place because, in a sense, from a developer's perspective, they're trying to make a more realistic simulator, so they'll want to make it more complicated or whatever. Whereas sim racing it's not really reached anything near market saturation. So you'll constantly have new people come into Sims that don't even know or notice the improvement. It's all arbitrary to them. so yeah, it's really weird. I guess convenience could be something that you do, which Evo could do. Project Motor Racing could do this as well, like the convenience side. So what I mean by that is if mod integration is really simple inside of the game, wheel setups nice and easy, you know, or it's all in a package, it's all simple. I think that is something a developer could. So with Kunos, I think that should have been their. Maybe that's what they're trying to do. Whatever, I don't know. But like, it's not come across that way. But an AC, but it's all in a nice package. I think there's quite a demand for that. I think that's what AMS2 was kind of capitalised on, in a sense. But then they've got these DLC packs and it's all a bloody mess. You need a high IQ. I don't think it's a high IQ. You need to have wasted a lot of time. It's weird though, because I was thinking about how, because I've been looking at bicycles, e-bikes and things, or just bicycles in general. You get better bikes, and they're like, but reality is always the same, right? The underlying reality is the same, and then the bike is better. Whereas with Sims, it's like it's rewriting reality. I haven't thought enough about this to put this into words that make any sense. Just realised I don't know how to actually translate this into actual English language, but yes, it's just weird with Sims. And then the demand with Sims, the consumer demand, is actually for just driving with like road cars or crashing. Well, no, there's all this weird stuff with Sims. So the thing is, from the perspective of a lot of sim racers, they think that the Sims are reality. Not that they're real, but they think that the simulators themselves are like somewhat similar to reality, and then the content is the equivalent of a bicycle operating, you know, like in real life. They don't seem to really realise that the Sims are all actually their own reality, like every single sim is its own entire reality, and then the content is on top of that reality of that simulator. So a lot of sim racers don't seem to realise that you can't, like, all the cars are going to be affected by the tyre model in that simulator, all of them. You can't get around that with car setup. Well, no matter what you do, they're all going to be affected by that Sims reality, and the Sims reality is way more important or a bigger thing than any of the like parameters and stuff of the vehicles, generally speaking. So because I didn't watch it, but I saw comments on Dave did a video where he made the point about different tyre compounds in real life, which is good. It's a good observation. Like, different sims will be simulating different tyre compounds in real life. They have different behaviours, old tyres, new tyres, different types of slick, different manufacturers, right? The problem is, I then get shitloads of comments from people. If you point it on videos where I've been critical about AMS2, iRacing or whatever, I now get shitloads of comments of people going, "Oh yeah, but did you not know that they could be doing different tyres?" And it's like, yeah, they could be, but they're still going to be affected by the fundamental nature of that simulator. The different tyres do make a difference, but it's beside the point. So yeah, I don't think with sim racing we're going to get anywhere, because probably over 60% of consumers are totally clueless. Even out of like what should be people that know, they are totally clueless. It's like economics. Like, people don't know about modern monetary theory. You could agree or disagree with it. There's people that currently work in very important positions in government and doing whatever, don't even know about the fundamentals of how things work. It's like, it's not that they disagree with it, they don't even know about it. so it's like, well, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? So, and then on the YouTuber influencer side, there's no point actually telling people the truth. It's very expensive to do that, and you just get bollocks for it. Unless you're a masochist, there's no point. So most people don't. So yeah, I mean, I think just randomly what will happen is sometimes developers accidentally do something good. It's the same with all games. Occasionally, normally like an indie or some random person does like a really good project, and it just comes out of the blue, and that's all you can really hope for. It does strike me as weird though. Like, I don't know if it's like corporate culture, sycophancy or whatever. I don't know what's going on, but I would, if I was like iRacing or a big sim developer right now, I would, on the business side, you'd be like, oh, you're just trying to make money. That's fine. Might be your goal. But I would have pride. I would probably have pride in wanting it to be the best. So, I don't know. Maybe they don't know. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? Like with you look at like the Battlefield games, as we always say, like even Call of Duty and stuff. They're big games, lots of money behind them, and they're genuinely a lot worse than the older games in terms of map design, player movement. A whole bunch of stuff is objectively worse. But either they don't care, the people controlling it don't care. I don't know. Can we repeat Heaven music? No Heaven for you. Loose. I think that's the same with lots of stuff, though, isn't it? And it's surprising the mileage.
The pace car is out of control.
It's surprising the mileage you can get out of doing that. They're just working on stuff, but BeamNG is not really a racing simulator. It's more like a physics sandbox. They're doing good work. I think from the perspective of the developers, I think all the developers are doing good work in the sense that there'll be people. It's one of the stupid comments I get on a lot of videos is people going, "Oh, sim developers are lazy." It's like, yeah, okay. They're not lazy. They're all doing a lot of development and work. It's just like really weirdly directed and all over the place. But yeah, Beam is every time I've spoken to the developer or people that work for there's obviously multiple people that work for a games company. Of the people I've spoken to at Beam, I just always get the impression that their priorities are making the most crazy physics sandbox. They're not really interested in making a racing game. It's a physics sandbox that's as detailed and crazy as possible. All roads lead back to Mario Kart. Well, let's try this fixed setup one. Why not? Open setup. Yeah, that's it. They're doing really well out of just selling to people that want to buy the game to make YouTube shorts of cars crashing, or just people just want to mess around. Now that's where that fun is. Oh yeah, me and a few people, Niels, have really tried. Honestly, we've really tried to get them to, But they're making a physics sandbox, so it's just what they're doing. I think they're running their company really well, though. So, and I get what they're doing. It's just frustrating if you're a sim racer that likes a sort of, there's a lot of us. There's 5 of us. There's a few of us that want like a Richard Burns rally, but with even better physics or the damage aspect as well, or modern graphics, or ironically, more advanced physics or more, you know. But as a game, there's a few of us that want that, but it's not. Yeah, none of the game. The format of racing game that was sort of established in the 90s and 2000s basically disappeared after AC1 was it really. Yeah, I know. I just happen to know someone that works for them. Yeah, I can't talk about certain stuff publicly. I mean, I probably could, but I don't want to be a knob. They're awesome though. I think they're really good. I get what they're doing, but yeah. So there hasn't been a game that's in that format of buy a game and buy a game and it's a game. Oh yeah, no, I think they're really open to yeah. They're super laid back, the people I've met. But that's what's so Wreckfest 2 actually is probably the only. So the thing is, BeamNG is a physics sandbox, and that's what they're making, and that's what they're doing. So that's fine. Wreckfest 2 actually is trying to make a video game, and I think they'll probably do a really good job of it. They're quite a slow developer, but they do a good job. So good things take time. But Wreckfest 2 is pretty much. Obviously, it's designed around being. There's automatic car stabilization and a whole bunch, and it's simplified in many ways, but it's designed around being a good racing game. But it's the only. I can't think of any other. Hello, Matt. I can't think of any other Sims. I mean, maybe Project Motor Racing will, because it's going to release on console. They've already said they're going to do single player. It's probably Project Motor Racing and Wreckfest 2 are the closest thing. And so this is, I think what it is, that game structure was mostly from 2000s, 90s, 2000s thing where it was because you had to release a game on console and a lot of people didn't have multiplayer. So the developer had to make sure that out of the box you could have a game. And then when that kind of disappeared after like 2006, 2007, you ended up with these kind of like, it's a racing physics sandbox, but we don't quite know, and it's not really a game, but it's kind of got some content, and we've licensed this, but we've not licensed that, and we kind of, and the thing is, it's hard because the developers are on such tight budgets, and the market is small I don't think it is actually small. I think when you sell Sims, there's ways to sell Sims, I think, where they could make quite a lot of money, but under the general way that they're sold, there's not a huge amount of money, especially relative to other stuff, relative to the amount of work, so it's difficult. They have your face on the darts board. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with iRacing. I don't know. It is what it is. iRacing it's a private golf course, right? With its own management that do whatever they do, and they probably have like meetings where they burn people on a stake. I don't know. There's probably some other stuff going on. Well, you have to be chill, don't you, to put up with programming. You couldn't be a programmer. Well, actually, no. I know some mental programmers, but like generally, you get punished so much by code, especially if you're like doing driving sims. You'd be exhausted if you weren't chill. that's not the Doctor from Star Trek. It looks nothing like him. It's a good actor, that, actually. The EMH guy. What's his name? I forgot his name. He's in something recent, actually. The Doctor's the best character in Voyager. Let's be honest. Best episodes were Doctor episodes. We're going to just use the default setup here. I don't even have a setup. Oh, hang on. Do we have a... This is Road Atlanta. Oh, there we go. Wow, they've given us a default setup. That's nice. Do you think it's got the correct fuel level? Yeah, he's good in everything. Well, yeah, the whole Evo thing is so weird. I really... Do you think 32 litres is enough for 30 minutes in this car? Oh, we'll do some quali laps and we'll find out. Oh, yeah. No, the whole Evo thing is so weird. I really don't know.
Almost a nice save.
Paddy Cop, yeah. It's not that the 360 thing. The Marvin's app just allows you to control the force feedback and do a lot more. So it's really good. You can get much more out of your wheel, much more detail, and good detail at weaker strength and things. And you can also add in understeer and oversteer effects that are quite nice. You don't have to use them, but and they say Marvin's app is just a lot better. They need to do Marvin's app. It should be how force feedback's done with most sims, to be honest. It's communism. What do you mean it's communism? It's pure capitalism. So it's a remnant of the old sim world that should be unacceptable, but it keeps creeping up. Matt, I don't think you know what communism is. Communism's never been popular. Well, maybe for like a few years before. Yeah. I think you're mixing up a few things there. It doesn't help that these days someone suggests that wealth should be distributed a bit better, and everyone goes, communism. It's like, no, that's needed for capitalism to work. Right. iRacing is like pure capitalism. Sean, well, no, I don't know, mate. You should read the Communist Manifesto. Most people don't. Most people don't even know anything about Karl Marx. So the conversation is completely distorted. One of the really hilarious ironies is that Karl Marx, specifically with his Communist Manifesto, he specifically was like, don't copy this, think for yourselves. I really want people to think about things, and this is just how I think wealth will transfer in the natural nature of economies. And what happened? A whole bunch of people took it, turned it into a religion, and then, yeah, like anything. No, but Matt, communism doesn't keep coming back up. I know what you're trying to say, but you're saying it based off an incorrect view of what communism is.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Well, I get what you're trying to say with your view of what communism is, but it's an incorrect view of communism. I'm not even saying communism's good or bad. It's just, unfortunately, people don't even... Well, there's like the actual definition. Then there's how people use it, and it actually means something else. I think you probably mean like Stalinism or something, not communism. Well, that's it, Robin. Yeah, it's literally all he did was write down what he thought was the likely inevitability of economics, and then some people were like, "Hang on a minute, we can use this for our political advantage, for maybe positively or negatively." And then some people were then like, "Oh, hang on a minute, look, this thing's got momentum. Let's take advantage of this to then get into power." So,
One more lap.
you know, in the same thing happens with other philosophies and views. They always end up getting. There's a problem with dogma and the lack of critical thinking is things always get distorted. I haven't, John. But yeah, oh well. Yeah, no, but Matt, you're probably not talking about communism. You need to read about what communism actually is. I think you don't know what it is. And also, whatever's happening in some countries will be a different flavour and not the same specific thing. Like, you can't be enveloped by just saying one word. It'd be like me saying, capitalism's creeping up everywhere. you know, it's like some capitalism's great, some isn't. You know, if you have a small group of mega wealthy people buying a government, probably not so good. You know, probably not even that good for competition. But if you have a lot of small independent businesses and individuals all competing or even collaborating, but being competitive and have a currency of exchange, that's fantastic, right? But you could argue that form of capitalism is actually quite communist in a sense. The problem is, it's too big of a word to describe a specific thing. And it's a word that's been politicised and distorted that you can't just say communism is doing this. It's like you can't say capitalism is,
now you've done it.
Is doing
you
this.
were too far off racing speed. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again.
Oh, bloody criminal. Yeah, but if you say it's... What do you even mean? You'd have to say what you mean by Marxism, because Marxism is not necessarily a specific thing, and I'm sure that whoever's using it in whatever area, they're probably doing their own thing. So again, it's, you know, what are we doing? I'm just going to assume that 32 litres will do 30. A litre a lap. We'll be fine. But yeah, I'm not personally. I'm not necessarily pro communism. By the way, I would. It'd be nice if people used the correct descriptive words. No, but that's not even communism, Novotny, necessarily. Communism... you would have to just define it each time. There's so many interpretations and ideas and views of what is and isn't. Someone would just... You can't just say... It's like me going... Christianity. It's like, how many denominations and different interpretations and views of like fundamentalists and moderates? You can't just put it under the same thing functionally. I mean, unless you were going, well, generally I think religion is generally probably not needed or something, then fine, you could lump religion together for that kind of statement. But you can't for other stuff, it just it's too broad of a descriptor for any use. Well, that's it in the New Testament, but not in the Old Testament. God was not necessarily all loving. So yeah, you have to what's it called? You need a, I can't remember what it's called. You have to define what you're saying with a specific point more clearly. The religion of force feedback is the holiest. This is going to be enough fuel for sure. We're fine. We're going to get wrecked anyway. It doesn't really matter.
The estimated SOF is 2,806. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Deck. Well, that's what I was saying. You'd have to define capitalism as well. There's a lot of socialism in capitalism. So, for example, governments have tax benefits, stimulus, bailouts. That's highly socialist for capitalism. Like the
5 cars left to grid.
The furlough scheme in COVID was the government redistributing wealth from the general population to businesses. So that's socialism for businesses, right? But that's a form of capitalism. That's the general capitalist thing
Green flag, green flag.
So, which you can then have a discussion on if that's good or bad and how it works.
Car ride.
That's a space
Clear.
that's disappearing.
Right side. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, this guy looks like he's going to lag into me.
Still there, hold your line. You're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Clear
Sorry,
on the right.
I had to try and avoid you there. But I know you were stopping for the other car. I'm sorry for making you
Left
move.
side, clear on the left.
We didn't get a contact there. We did a good job of avoiding that. Bloody hell. Communist dive bomb. There should be no ownership of workplace. Well, so a communist idea, or one of them, or just an idea in general, is
Left
that
side.
the workers
Keep to the right.
should
Stay on the right.
own the means of production. If you do the work, you should
Clear on
get
the
paid
left.
for the work, right? Why
There's an incident ahead.
most people would agree with it. Why should someone profit off your work? Sometimes it might make sense. You might go, well, on balance, we've all got a good quality of life, and it doesn't really matter. So fine. But if you have a lot of exploitation and you're working really hard, and someone's making money whilst not doing anything, or someone's extracting your lifetime for their own benefit whilst you're working really hard, why? That's not very fair, is it? It's not. I don't think that's really
Car on your left.
that disagreeable. Even
Stay on the right.
most people
Clear.
would agree you should be paid fairly for the work you're doing.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
But do they take
There's
a
an
risk?
incident
If
behind.
you're born into wealth, you haven't had to work for that money.
Right side.
You've not had to take a risk, have you?
Stay on the left. You're on the left, 3 wide. Still
Also,
hold.
the way money
Right
works as
side,
well.
2 wide.
If you've invested, let's say
Clear.
you inherit £1 million. Let's say you inherit £5 million, and you invest £1 million.
Mate, you're blinking massively.
Massively. If you inherit 5 million, you invest £1 million, and you get £100,000 every month. It's no risk to you to
Car
set up
right.
a business with that £100,000 a month or,
Stay
or
on the
whatever,
left.
right? Bloody, oh come on! Not to,
Clear on the right.
do you know what I mean? So the idea, sure, some business, if you're not wealthy and you've created a business, there is a risk there. and you'd have like a risk reward scenario, and you go, well, yeah,
Car right.
fair enough. Someone's
Clear on the
invented
right.
something, but you'd have to look at these things on aggregate, and you'd have to go, right, how many people are actually taking risk versus not taking risk? Because some business owners have taken risk, some haven't. What about the risk that the employees take doing the job?
Car right.
Like the risk to their health, the risk
Still
that they
there.
might not, that their job skill set might disappear. That's a risk as
Okay, on the
well.
left.
So should do you know what I mean?
Stay on the left. Right side. There's an incident ahead. Clear. Car stop on the left. Go right.
Lucas, do you want to go catch the car in front? That's where it's going.
Well, that's it. It's exactly like sim racing. At the end of the day, there's a majority of people that
You've got a slow car on the right.
don't understand
left.
the fundamentals, and so there's nothing you can do.
There's
And
an incident ahead.
the
Slow car
majority,
ahead. Car stop on the
the
left.
majority of people form their views based off an argument from authority, and you can buy an argument from authority by owning the press and lobbying the government so that you can own the press. And bingo, bango, bongo. There you go. There you go. That's how it works.
Car stopped on the right. Right side. Go left. Stay on the left. Clear.
Yeah, iRacing is passionately socialist. That's why my beard's grown. I'm turning into Che Guevara. Every time I load up iRacing, I feel like taking some boats to a beach.
You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
I can't get emotional right now because my arms hurt from sunburn. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what Che Guevara wanted, was to become like
Car on your left.
an edgy teenager meme
Keep to
that
the right.
people could wear at the highly socialist Glastonbury
Stay on the right.
Festival, which isn't just filled with middle class teenagers that can afford to go to festivals. Ah, it's so stupid, isn't it? I just went to the beach recently. I was on the train, and there was
Car on your left.
I think there's still like there's a bunch of festivals happening,
Still
and
there.
there was a bunch of like teenagers to 20-year-olds on the train,
Clear.
and you could just tell, like the way they were talking, the way they were dressed. They were all like upper middle class teenagers going to festivals. They had really nice backpacks as well, like, you know, like £150 backpacks, stuff that you normally use for like proper hiking, and obviously they were not proper hiking. You know, it's just like, oh my god, it's ridiculous. Backpack. No, I've got a really nice backpack. So I have a well nice backpack actually. But I didn't have a nice backpack when I was 15.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead.
What, I can't follow the smoke into. I like to drive into the smoke. Life
The
is
leader is
simple.
running 12.
We're part of a natural world where someone wins a. Well, that's a tautology, Matt. Also, that's an argument from nature. Argument from nature fallacy and tautology. How balance works, tautology. All these well, and then you made a false comparison. They might all be, yeah, I don't necessarily disagree. Most of them are bollocks, but some will be more or less bollocks. So that's a false comparison. You managed to have four. I know you were trying, but you managed to put in four fallacious points in that one comment. It was like fallacious point bowling. But yeah, no, I mean,
You're pulling away from the car
I agree with
behind.
the
The gap
sentiment.
is
Like,
7.6 seconds.
what can you do? I mean, you try not to contribute to stuff yourself, but you're kind of trapped, aren't you? This is an upbeat stream now. The AI stuff is insane. Like the billionaires going, oh, AI is gonna save the world. Hang on a minute. You're gonna create loads of new problems. You're gonna remove everyone. You're gonna shock the workforce by having a huge number of unemployed people in a short period of time, and then you're gonna have AI systems that are prone to doing random shit occasionally control everything. And weirdly, all the governments are going to be dependent on the few billionaire tech companies. Is that why you're really pro AI by any chance? You seem to be oddly not concerned about all the potential risks and downsides of these things. Is it because you stand to make even more money? Ah. AI, well, it's either saving the world. It's either
You've got a slow car on the left.
It's
Go
either
right.
going to be a very positive thing, or more likely, it's going to be an absolute disaster that's going to end up with a lot of people getting taken advantage of. Given the nature of what's happened recently and what's happened through history, I'm going with small number of humans living in absolute luxury, whilst the majority of people suffer miserable existences. That's what I'm going with. That's my gap. That's my money's on that. 1980s budget dystopian movie future. That's what. We've been prepared though. That's what's good about being a millennial. We've had years of preparation for the inevitable future.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
But that's not replacement of human labour isn't necessarily a left thing. Replacement of human labour can be a massively right. It's not really left and right. It's not really the right thing to say. I don't think. In terms of benefit, from a humanitarian perspective, loss of labour can be a pro and a con. Arguably, I don't think it's even arguable, Matt. Millennials are just the tragic generation. Tragic. That describes this channel. Replacement, like a battery that needs swapping. Yeah, if it's democratically controlled, with a humanist perspective, I guess you could say that's maybe left. I don't know. The terms left and right again have been absolutely butchered and politicised, so it's probably better to try not to use them in any conversation. But, you know, I don't mind if the world's destroyed by AI and stuff like. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all going to die anyway, so it's fun to watch what happens. Like if the world, yeah, you just want to, you don't want to die too soon. You want to see like all the random shit that happens. I mean, ideally, you don't want people to suffer. That's bad. But you know, if you can watch it, like you're going to die in like 40, 50 years. I mean, maybe we'll come up with drugs that extend life, but you know what I mean. That's what's weird is I think a lot of people ignore that it's like the whole what will happen in the future. It's like, well, it doesn't matter because you'll be dead in the future. What's wrong with left and right I say they've been politicised. So if someone says right, like right-wing politics or left-wing
You're
politics,
losing on the car in front. The gap is
people
1.2
jump
seconds.
in their heads to preconceived arguments, and just like distortions of the words. So they end up not being useful as a descriptor for what someone's trying to communicate. And also, there's a lot of things that could be described as left that are actually right, and a lot of things on the right that could be described as left from the perspective of people that use those words. So you can't use the term, "oh, that's left and that's right," without adding a descriptor. At which point, you might as well just say what you're trying to describe without saying left or right. Does that make sense? So, because then it becomes less emotionally charged in a conversation. And then people tend to apply more critical thinking to stuff. Yeah, I don't disagree, Shumi, but that's just the reality. So, to work with what you've got. I mean, yeah, generally, a good tactic that a bad actor will use is to distort language, sort of Machiavellian, Orwellian. Let's get all the words out. The 5 words that we know. You know, that's that sort of Orwellian thing, isn't it? You destroy the language as a tool of control. So that, like what's happened with Marxism and communism, you can't say those words without, if you're trying to talk to someone that's never come across it outside of what they'll have just generally heard, their brain's already been preloaded with completely incorrect information. Or like if you were say an atheist in Arizona or sort of Texas or something, or a highly religious area, if you were to talk to a Christian person and you opened with atheism, they'd be like, "Oh God, you eat babies." Do you know what I mean? So well, that's what I don't really understand with the why. I don't get the billionaire thing. So, all right, you want your business to be successful. So I think the only way I can understand the behaviour of some billionaires is that they basically see their companies almost in the same way that a king would see a kingdom, and so their whole thing, it's obviously not just about money. Like, they want to make as much money as possible, but what they're trying to do is build their kingdom. That's their whole motivation. So we've replaced like kings with billionaires. Well, and that's what the kings were in the past. They were basically they had in the castle, protected from the peasants. It's the techno-feudalism. Varoufakis has sort of talked about this quite interestingly. But yeah, it's weird that the imagery of it has changed, but it's we still have that kind of kings, peasants and kings situation. But they were clever to make the castles not so obvious.
Slow car ahead. Go right.
But then it is kind of obvious when. So you can see, because a lot of people go, "Oh, why in the past would you have these kings and these castles? Wouldn't that really annoy the peasants?" But most people just put up with it. Like, you know, what are they going to do? Why are we? Because, as I say, you control the landscape of what people are allowed to think. And so, unless someone's like quite moderately educated with critical thinking, most people form their views as an argument from authority. So whatever seems to be the authority, that's what they'll base their views on, and you can buy that. So that's how So in North Korea, having all the statues of the dear leader everywhere, and posters high up, and rules that make it capital punishment if you do anything against it, right? So that basically just reinforces that, and it's an authority, so you can't argue against it. And you see it all the way through. Like you see it in sim racing, even on a basic level. Like, real race driver says something, and everyone repeats it. But even if it's like, because it's an authority, like, it could be something I've been saying for 10 years myself. They'll have ignored it. I'll have been shouted at. But if a real race driver says it, it's an authority, so they believe it uncritically. Not that sometimes I'm not saying that it would make more sense. Sometimes, for an authority, can quite likely be more, or is more likely to be correct about something than something that's not an authority. But so I'm not saying it's universally bad to. Like, so if you go to your doctors, it makes sense to listen to your doctor. But you know what I mean? A lot of people don't sort of apply the same sort of critical thinking to stuff. It's more just the emotional connection that people have. So even if you're critically thinking, you tend to, like, the way the brain works is all through like emotive responsive stuff, and what people are comfortable with emotionally is what they then end up believing. Even if you've got critical thinking skills, like you, because everyone's irrational.
This is less than optimal.
"17 years." Yeah, 17. I know, this is how it works, Shumi. Things can stay still for decades. I think the problem as well is that we lived through a period where things generally with games were happening so quickly, and then it stopped. 2007, a lot of things just stopped. Prior to 2007, you had constant PC game, massive PC game stuff. So, well, to be fair, the AI stuff that's happening now and how that's going to impact games is insane. So that's a whole paradigm shift, like a mega acceleration. Like
the leader is coming up on you. They're not outside.
That Google, what's it called? The Gemini world generator thing is doing what I was saying, where you use generative AI to build the 3D environment. Probably not positively, no. But you know, graphically, I think we're like 5 years off absolute photorealistic video games that are running at 4K 120. Even if you use you could use like Gemini or a large language model to just bake everything into the game, into traditional game graphics. Not doing real time. Pagani, well, not necessarily. Not for a simulator.
12.505. Right side, clear.
Come on, bro. You're better than that.
You're losing on the
Hello, Billy Orish. You're betting a kebab on it not happening in a few years. I'd say 6 years. Baked textures. Sort of a semi-dynamic baked texture. Look at Billy Orish dancing away. Thanks for the raid. Can we have a shout out for him? Pagani, yeah, some video games, not all video games. It depends. It depends what you're doing. Like, it depends how you're playing them. Am I going to Chicago? It's possible. It's sort of up in the air at the moment. I might do. stuff's always happening, so it's potentially. I've not booked it yet. I've booked Gamescom and SimRacer Expo. I still need to get sponsors for bloody Gamescom. Oh dear, all these things. You're not fond of photorealistic graphics? Well, it totally depends. I mean, if you've used photogrammetry stuff, it's really nice in VR. Looks great. Yeah, well, Pagano, it depends how literal the device you're using. So, and it depends what you mean by photoreal. So, again, to go into that conversation in depth, you'd have to break it down into multiple things. So, like, in principle, I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, like... Yeah, it is a weird thing to absolutely strive for, but it depends on what. Also, often what people mean when they say photoreal is they mean literal photoreal. They don't mean actual photoreal. They mean like the view from a camera, which is a very stylized view. Like, I mean, obviously, you do photography, you can tell different lenses, different sensors, film. But yeah, I mean, it depends if you're playing on a VR headset, on a screen, field of view with the VR headset. I mean, in a sense, a low quality game with a VR headset is much more photoreal or real than any monitor. If all we had was a SNES by now, well, they've got Doom to run on the SNES. So, by now we'd have Crysis on the SNES. Well, so that body cam thing's not really photoreal, it's stylized, which is fine. But, I mean, that's a lot of baked textures. But, in a sense... sort of baked photogrammetry style, ultra high detail, ultra high resolution textures with the lighting baked into it, so it really looks like how it looks like in real life. Maybe some aspects are stylized, maybe you compromise on a bunch of stuff, but I can totally see that kind of thing happening. If you haven't used like a VR headset with photogrammetry scenes, it really is quite impressive. Yeah, well, it depends on the game. That's it. Like, it's not the case that you have one thing for everything.
Jose, can you let me buy in the front very quick? Come on, bro, please.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap, 12.293.
There's only 3 minutes left.
Come on, bro. Just let me buy in the fucking front straight, you dumb cunt.
See how much fun people are having in iRacing. Ah!
Left side.
Okay.
Clear on the left.
Well, as I was saying, I'm really enjoying Hell Let Loose. Really good fun, but it bloody stutters. I just want more games that play like Hell Let Loose, where there's tension, there's fast-paced action. You as the player are in control of if you want to play sneaky or action, right? You can control that. And yeah, there's moments where fun stuff, like crazy things happen. It looks like a war movie, and sometimes it's annoying and there's stupid shit, but that's always going to happen. But sometimes the bad, annoying bits is someone else having fun, you know. Like, when you're getting stormed, at least it can't always be perfect, right? But the stutter in that game, it's like, how on earth has that become acceptable on the development? I think that's the big problem with modern games, is the technical failures. So like, it shouldn't be vaguely acceptable for Kunos to have released Evo Early Access with the way that the graphics engine performed. Like, it's just like, no. Hell Let Loose shouldn't stutter at all. New games should easily...
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Like, on a £400 graphics card, should easily hit 120 FPS at 1440p. That should just be like easy, right? It's unless they look like, fair enough if the game was absolutely pushing the boundaries, like, you know, when GoldenEye came out, that game was completely pushing the boundaries of anything that had come out on a games console in terms of like FPS, right? So fine, but none of these games that are coming out now are like...
One more lap to go.
None of these games are you know, you're not loading them up going, I've never seen this before. It's not like Elite on the Atari ST. The first time I saw that demo, you're like, oh god, there's a shaded polygon landing on a planet. Oh, it's running at 4 FPS. But you'd be like, oh god, I've never seen a shaded polygon land on a polygon planet. Or, you know, the first time you played the first Microsoft Flight Sim, you're like, oh, it's got the world. There's the world in the game. Okay, it's blurry.
Car stopped on the right.
You know.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right.
So, yeah, game should, on a £400. Yeah, it's.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 12.166.
Wow, my pit crew guy sounds so enthused. He's having a well good time. Oh, we're done. Nothing happening there.
There's the flag. It's over.
I didn't have a competitive.
Okay, we'll get them next time.
I didn't have a competitive setup. That's my excuse. Oh, we can do the next Nordschleifer. Nice, too naughty. I get into trouble with the YouTube overlords. Well, that's it. 'Cause, like, the 1080 Ti was like a mega graphics card in terms of what you can do. If you think that Crysis, Far Cry Crysis, right? That was on a 7600, and that was a whole island with like normal maps, specular maps, like real-time lighting as well. Not just like, it was like real-time cube maps, like proper reflections and volumetric water, volumetric fog, trees, grass, ragdoll, full physics of multiple characters running AI, terrain deformation, pretty decent physics for like objects, boats flying. The really interesting, most people don't know about this, it had a really interesting dialogue system and full-on rigged facial animation system for all the the characters. You could use mocap, but you could fully rig and animate all the stuff, and that was on a 7600 that was running at 50 plus FPS. So a 1080 Ti is like twice as fast as that. Processors are like quite a bit faster. So it's really it's like I don't know. Like Unreal's sort of gone in the direction of trying to do literal processing of illumination and then also trying to allow the developer to just cram this scene with shitloads of objects, which never works. Yeah. But this is a problem with being old. If you're younger, you're probably like really excited for the new Battlefield. I'm quite excited for it. Hopefully we'll have the beta key soon. I need another cup of tea. But I mean, there's other things to do though. This is the thing. Just I just do gaming casually. What I do think is a shame is like it's a shame that old games that are proven that you really enjoyed get discontinued. So Bad Company 2 you can't play anymore, and that's still fun to play. Battlefield not Battlefield Day of Defeat Source is like mostly dead, so you know you can't really play it in the same way. That game with ranking would be phenomenal, even as it is now. So yeah, that's a shame. You have old tried and tested stuff that you can't access anymore. So which unlike other things in real life, like, you know, if you got into table tennis, well, it stays the same for hundreds of years. Like it's not gonna change. I mean, maybe you get a better table tennis ball or racket or something. You know what I mean? So it's a shame with games, video games, the way that they can just be in the thing that you really enjoyed can be inaccessible. Say, stop killing games. Ian, you remember the 1080 Ti being this unattainable dream with your fancy? Yeah. I think did I buy one? I mean, I had one. I can't remember if I bought it or if I was given it. I think I bought it. Yeah, I think I bought it for VR. But it wasn't that expensive, like, compared to stuff now. I mean, it was expensive, but 1080 Ti was Nvidia messed up. They accidentally, because it was basically a Titan, wasn't it? And I think they thought that AMD was going to do a much better graphics card or something. So they were like, shit, let's release this. And then maybe they didn't have anything else, so it was. Yeah. It's a shame that it's well, I mean, I have similar memories of, like, I remember going around to a friend's house and they had a Dreamcast and they were playing MSR. And me being like, oh my god, Dreamcast! Wow! To be fair, MSR is pretty good. But yeah, I think we're all going to get destroyed by AI within the next 10 years. So might as well try and enjoy stuff. Like if you're like the conclusion to me is, let's imagine, put yourself in the position of like a super billionaire, right? You would only care about the people that you know. So you'd only really care about the, like, maybe 10,000 people around you and direct community around you. So, all right, Matt, thanks for watching. I'll catch you soon. So they're only going to really care about, like, the 10,000 people. So, and if they can replace all the workers that they don't really care about that much with, like, AI systems that can do, like, loads of stuff, and robots, obviously, why would they care? Like, they're not going to need pause, so they're just not going to care. That they will see it as an obstacle for their life. Like they'll want to use the AI to develop drugs that extend lifetime. So they'll be like, right, that's a priority because they don't want to die, right? So they'll be like, okay, well, I'm going to dedicate this the data center to this. And then we need to be safe, so we need to make sure that the governments are lobbied. So, you know, there'll be like a cabal of these, probably like 100,000 people that are like separated off, which has already happened. Like, this is literally how it is now. They don't have life extension and some other stuff, and they do still depend on the pores to do a bunch of menial tasks, right? So there is still a little bit of crossover. But yeah, generally they're completely isolated, and they own most of the Western governments and other governments, right? So they don't care. so
The pace car is out of control.
They'll be like, oh, look, a new disease due to global warming. Maybe some diseases come out of the ice caps or something, or a new pandemic, or some like weapon mistake or whatever. They'll be like, oh, well, you know, right, those people are dying, okay. Well, why would they care? They'll be like, oh, yeah, some people have died. You can even look right now. You can have like hundreds of thousands of people dying of starvation that's preventable, but nobody cares. So why would they care? I don't know why people seem to not realise. It's like a lot of people seem to think. They seem to think that it won't come to get them. You know, they naively think that other people maybe care about them more than they do. They don't realise that there's quite a few people that when they don't have a use for other people, they just dispose of them. This has been shown over and over again by giant corporations, like stealing water from places, or poisoning areas, or like imperialism destroying the entire population of a country. They don't care about them because they didn't know them, so they didn't care. That's exactly what the billionaires will do to a lot of normal people. You don't even need an AGI created deadly virus. Statistically, you every like 30, 40 years you get a new virus that transitions from animals to people, and as there's more people needing to there'll be people in more poverty, they'll be eating more wild animals, there'll be all that kind of stuff. You'll get more transfer of like viruses that manage to cross over, and then the key is you need a virus that's not like Ebola, where like when someone gets Ebola it spreads very easily, but you obviously have Ebola generally, and it has a very short period of time where you can give someone else Ebola before it's very obvious you've got Ebola. So even though it's incredibly contagious and very fatal, it has a short sort of gestation time, whereas you need something that's a bit like how COVID was, or like flu, like a basic flu. You need something that's takes like 3 weeks, a month, 2 months, or maybe even longer before you know that you've got it, but then it kills you quite slowly, and maybe just kills like a specific group of people. There have been Shumi, yeah. There's like a gut bacteria, and there are loads of funguses and things. There's loads of stuff that's helpful to people. Stuff me with fungus. Well, you already are. It's all over you. You'll have yeast all over you. Yeasty. Fungud. I like to think of myself as the sim racing equivalent of that worm that lives in a Greenland shark's eye. You know when you see those videos of Greenland shark that's like 500 years old and it's swimming through the water like, I don't like being a shark, and it's always got the worm in its eye. I'm a shark. Why don't I die? I'm still alive and I can't see. That's me. I'm the worm of sim racing. The joke about the man doing research on mushrooms, is this a Dutch joke? Is that just every Dutchman that's doing research on mushrooms? Was he a fun guy? Is it that joke? Oh, I knew it. Oh, I knew it was coming. Honestly, do you know, we're remembering Hiroshima, and I'm starting to think that maybe the Allies should have bombed Ireland. Maybe the mistake. I mean, they had a second one. Holland could have been better than Nagasaki, let's be honest. Problem is, actually, good target, totally flat, get good reach, and then you could just let the dikes flood the whole place, clean it out. Game of Muscle wishes Holland was blown up. But then we'd have no daisies or no daisies. Like what do you have in Holland? Poppies. What are they? Tulips. That's it. Yeah, we wouldn't have any tulips. There'd be no windmills. Yeah. You could rebuild. I mean, you could rebuild it really fast. I think they did actually bomb a lot of waffles have been gone. I think a lot of Holland did actually get destroyed in World War II. But a lot of the stuff was flooded, wasn't it? Your waffles are ours. Oh dear. Clogs. Clogs are just really fancy sandals, really. Well, the thing that I think is a shame is that they rebuilt London in the mess that it was. Like it an opportunity to like rebuild London. Like some of the areas, they could have built them a bit nicer. Like, you know. Same with like the London fire. The whole of central London was destroyed, and then they're like, "Ow, should we build it better?" Nah, just obviously a lot of shenanigans going on. But they could have made London like Milton Keynes. That would have been good. I might make a cup of tea actually. We've got 15 minutes. Well, I was walking around the Shard recently, and then also on the train next to it, and it's not that big up close. It's really weird. Like from a distance, the Shard, that's the tallest building in London, guys, the spiky one. From a distance, it looks really big on the horizon, but when you're right next to it, it actually seems smaller. It's the opposite of how it should work. It's because it goes up like this, right? So it's not... If you stand underneath Canary Wharf, which is just like your standard sort of square skyscraper, that looks really big when you're next to it. Even though you obviously have it looking like it gets smaller at the top in the distance. But like, you know... Whereas the Shard is really quite aggressively pointy. Also, they finished outside, next to London Paddington, they finished the Bakerloo line entrance and that whole area. That's took like 4 years. Don't know what they were doing. Like, there's a little shopping area under it and some office buildings and stuff. But like, that was a shithole for years, and it's all right now. It's like it looks somewhat modern. It kind of ruins Paddington vibe. I mean, yeah, Paddington was always a bit of a shithole out the front of it, and now it feels almost welcoming. This is a bit worrying. But then you walk into the Bakerloo line and you go back to Victorian times, and the Bakerloo trains that are like from the 1970s. Hang on. They feel well old. There you go. Currently 1972 tube stock. Right. If that doesn't indicate to you how stupid Britain and London is, like, why on earth are we using... This is the capital city of the UK is using trains from the 1970s. 50-year-old trains. I mean, you imagine it's like the iRacing of rail transport. Someone will be like, 20 years after they introduced the trains, they were like, oh wow, these trains have been going for a long time. I'm sure something will change. I'm sure they'll be upgraded with like air conditioning and comfortable seats. No. Got another 30 years and they're still not changed. So, this is how things work. It says it, right. TfL plans to change the ageing trains with modern gangway trains, but funding constraints mean that Bakerloo trains might only arrive in the late 2030s or even 2040s, by which time the fleet could be 60 or 70 years old. 70 years old? That's like... It's like still using steam trains. On like your main transport. Hang on. I'm getting a flight to Germany. What are you flying by? Biplane. I know, Niels. They keep having to remake the stuff. It's like what's it called? The broom. What's that thing called? They're not the same trains. Theseus's ship. The broom paradox. Yeah. They were raiding museums to get certain components to then copy them to put them onto the trains. They're not. So yeah, they're not actually. I mean, parts of them probably are, but I don't know which parts. But still. But yeah, Bakerloo lines. I think Bakerloo line is one of the oldest lines. Actually, was it not one of the first lines that went through London? Probably like actually Circle Line or something. One of the higher ones. The Metropolitan line, 1863. Paddington, Bishop's Road to Farringdon Street. Steam powered trains. Oh no, 1868 District Railway. That's District Line. Maybe Bakerloo's like a newer one. 1906. Tube lines by age. I know. So Jubilee. Jubilee was 1979. Victoria 1968. Piccadilly, which is probably Piccadilly line is the most useful line because you can get from central London to Heathrow on that, and it goes all the way through middle of London. Well handy. But yeah, I didn't know you could get Bakerloo line to from London Paddington to London Victoria, which I'd never done before because I always get the Circle line. Here we go. It's some London Tube knowledge for you guys. This is pertinent to probably like 2 viewers. They were all owned by separate companies as well. Crazy. Right, I'm going to make a cup of tea actually. We've got like 5 minutes and then we'll do this race. And then I'm going to see if I've got a battlefield key. Well, HS2's been a great way to funnel money to businesses through corruption. They will build part of it, yeah. He worked his way up to being a conductor. Wow. He was born in 1909. Did he lose his arm and then they're like, oh shit, he can't funnel the coal anymore. Oh, you could be a conductor. I mean, to be fair, back then, there was no other way to really go above like 50 miles an hour. So you could get up to like a fair whack on some steam trains. I think it was like 90 or something, 90, 80 miles an hour. Maybe like even 100. Let's see. The Mallard did 126 miles an hour. Obviously, it didn't run at that speed. That was like a... Flying Scotsman did 100 miles an hour. So yeah, if you wanted to go fast, that was the only way to do it back in the day. I'm just going to get a cup of tea, guys. Back in a minute. Dying. Hello. Ugh. I got some nuts. Walnuts, almonds, sultanas and cranberries. Get in there. Yeah. Can't go wrong. It's how you build up your pace. Nuts and berries. Berry St Edmunds. Shumi, you should watch Jurassic Park at the cinema. It's really good. Best film of the year. well good. So good. Like the way the writing, I mean, just about everything about it. Actually, to be honest, yeah, easily better than the original. Like, yeah, like way more suspense, better soundtrack, better models and CGI. But I mean, they just nailed everything. Really, I can't fault any part of it. Look at this battery. This is like a 1980s experience. I'm replacing the batteries in my remote control. Wow, what an exciting thing. Oh, we're going.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. I've just I swapped the batteries, but I don't know on which controller. I've got one I didn't swap. Oh no. Who designs these? Open it. Okay, well we'll find out when it's. Oh no. Wrong button. Oh no. Don't want Alexa. Go away. Well, we'll find out when it stops working. There we go. Beautiful. Ooh. Well, good. Tiago Camara, welcome back. How's it going? I think I missed him. Hello, Enchikoka Kabo. Slurp on your tea. We could just sit here slurping tea all day. That's basically what we already do, but you know what I mean. I wonder how many people would watch someone just sat there sipping tea. Hard in the crib? I don't even know what that means. Is that like gangster talk? I don't have any fun in my life. I'm not allowed to. You should. Make a cup of tea. Oh, your house. TSMR. Oh. Didn't recognise any of these people. Just think, all these people have paid for iRacing. I'd hate to be one of them. Don't think I recognise any of them. Dita Baba. Asad Nakad Ambev. Nakad Ambev. None of those. Oh, Jesus is in the race. Well, that's it. It's over. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Imagine calling your children Jesus. You're like, I mean, in the UK, it's like going, yes, our son is that good. He's Jesus. He's Jesus. Yeah, we're really. It's a lot to have to. Realise as a child. If you're called Jesus, you'd be like, oh, no. The expectations are incredibly high on a Jesus. Better learn how to be a magician. I need to turn water to wine. Funnily enough, not many children are called Satan. Floydan, I got the best deal on a beautiful Bagus motorcycle recently. Don't drive into a tree. If you do, make sure it's a small tree. Make sure it's a soft tree. That's the
One
key.
to go. Next time by, line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now.
Right, here we
The
go.
estimated strength of field is 2,564.
Let's turn the brake bias
It's
down.
competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Oh. Imagine ABS is quite useful on a motorbike. Guess you just have to be very keen on the rear brake. Although actually maybe not. Maybe you've got to be more careful still the front brake. I don't know. I don't do bikes. You're always going to have to brake more in the front than the rear, aren't you? Because I guess you're going to go over the handlebars before it locks up. Is ABS on a motorbike always just the rear? Or is it front and rear? Maybe it's like a speed bump.
Buena carrera a todos.
You have to accelerate into the deer, and if you hit it hard enough, you'll just go.
File, guys.
If you hit it hard enough, you'll just go straight through it.
Yes, please.
How fast would you have to be driving a motorbike to go straight through a deer? I don't know what this is.
About to go green, stay focused. Post car is off, time to do your job. Green, green, green.
You put a scoop on front of it, and then the deer can fly over the top. Genius. I'm always coming up with well good ideas. Oh, this green car brakes too much. He's in fourth place. Why is he braking so much? Car number 4. Where's he going?
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there. Clear, left side. Keep to the right.
Don't
Clear
feel
on
very
the left.
safe.
Car right. You got a slow car on the right. Still there, hold your line. Car stopped ahead. Keep to the left.
Oh, don't drive into me.
Keep to the left. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
I would like some more oversteer. That would be nice. Don't panic is probably always a good idea on a motorbike, I'd imagine.
Car right.
Wide, man.
Still there.
Wide.
Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Hello, Mike. Oh my god, the understeer.
Car right.
It gets trapped in
Okay, on the
understeer,
left.
and then
Clear
there's
on the
nothing you
right.
can do. Just have to wait for it to finish. Have a sip of your tea. Bog standard. I'm bog standard. I'm just bog. Has to play out the wave file. The skid sound.wav has to finish playing. We've already moved the brake bias. Do you want to, that's you know, interesting. We've already moved the brake bias really far back. That's the best we can do. No, you just have to drive. You just have to brake without going over the tyres at all or turning over the tyres at all. It's just iRacing. One-way tyres. It's like a derailed train. You have to wait for all the workers to come back to put the train back on the tracks. Takes time. It's like when I went on the Eurotunnel to Paris and they had to stop the train. The train driver had to get out of the train to manually change the signals. It was like that. Took like 40 minutes. On the Eurotunnel, train driver getting out. Oh dear. It's random. I sat next to Game. Do you know Jason from Game Tech UK? We had seats next to each other. It was alright. It's good fun hanging out with him. Should subscribe to Game Tech UK. Nice, chilled out channel. Variety gaming. He's alright. He's into motorbikes as well. So if you like motorbikes. Like real motorbikes. They should offer these for rental to drive around the Nordschleife. That'd be good. Choice farting. These are perfect. £500 for 4 laps, including insurance. That's likely. Alright, we get a mega draft. Duck down. I'm ready for the suck. Oh dear. They're ready to drive into... What are they doing?
Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still there. Still there. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear on the left. You've got 2 laps to go.
That's how it's done, guys. Yeah. DRS.
You're in the top 10.
DRS moves. That's what that was. Tour de France moves. Bog standard. Yeah. Formula One, and the commentators be going, "Oh, he's come up from nowhere. He's incredible. Look at the pass. Oh, the emotion." And that's why they're called Formula One drivers. It takes years of training. Only the very best drivers in the world could do a pass like that. 3 wide at one point. Martin, tell us from a driver's perspective.
On the left.
Tell us
Go right.
how a pass like that is achieved. Well, Crofty, yes, takes a lot of hard work. But these drivers know what they're doing. They train for it. And yes, that was superb driving. Well, sadly, ladies and gentlemen, that was the only move of the race. Tune in to next week, where we'll be in Saudi Arabia for the
Left
Abu
side.
Dhabi
Thank you. Perfect.
Abu
Clear.
Dhabi
You want to
race.
do
The Abu Dhabi.
Mate, you braked like 50 metres too early. I
Abu
love the
Dhabi,
brake trying to avoid you.
We'll have Brian Madondi.
You should wait, man, in that corner.
Brian Madondi will be
To
joining
overtake,
us
you
in
know.
the
I
pit
overtook
box
just because I had so
for
many steps, and my plan was
Bah!
making him to overtake me. He just faster than me.
Bahrain. Formula One.
You just need to have more patience in that corner, man.
Very good overtake.
All right. Keep to the left.
But wonderful.
Clear on the right.
But
Car on your left.
oh, he's right up my bum hole.
Still there. Clear.
Oh, I got bum bong there. He didn't hit us though. What was in my tea? No, I had some nuts. And we were in the I go into Nordschleife cruise zone. Bahrain.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the left. Car right.
3 wide. This is going to
Still
go
there,
well.
hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Still there.
Should still have the draft of the car in front.
Clear on the right.
This is good soap bar racing, this.
Left side. Still there. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I knew that was coming. I didn't want to move over because he was close to us,
We've got damage on the back end.
but
When you got such a tight speed, guys.
I don't know why he was trying to put his car there. Well, the car's fine though, it's all good. It's alright, we're still going. Yeah, it was good racing. It's a good takedown. I mean,
Go left.
I did move over, but I was kind of just trying to avoid the other cars
on
as
the
well. I don't think he was in a position to really be jabbing my rear. Well, we'd have to look at the replay. I probably moved over a little bit. It's alright. Ah, well, car's still fine. These things happen. It's hard to know. It's that sort of situation is really often just net code. Like the way the car rotates from the slightest of taps. I don't think the other guy really did anything particularly wrong. He was just trying to get a pass. We're back to fight again. Car took the wall like a champ. This car's built like a tank.
Car on your left.
Oh!
Clear.
He caught me out there. He's going so slow. We don't even need to pass because we want the draft. This is like gliding from cloud to cloud. Oh no! What are you doing?
Clear.
This view's good. Oh, it should still get. The orange car should draft us, but then hopefully we can redraft him.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
No, we might have a bit of damage. Well, we do have a bit of damage, but I don't know how much it's affecting. Yeah, we're definitely struggling for top end speed. Probably bent the rear right wheel a little bit.
Car on your left. White flag. Stay smooth.
Oh, I want to move!
Right. Clear on the left.
Found a way through there. Squeezed it through. That was like a BMW doing a roundabout, that. That's like a tractor down a Devon lane. Lost my wing mirror. Blessed be the net code. We might be able to move past them, but our car's losing about, I don't know, just a little bit top end speed. Power, speed.
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Woo! Oh,
right
come
side.
on! Turn!
Still there.
He wouldn't turn! What is the understeering this thing? That was perfect!
All right.
Any more brake and we understeer more. I moved the brake bar so far back. Oh, that was so good as well. Just the car just wouldn't turn. If I broke harder, we understeered. If I turned harder, we understeered. Absolute understeer. Where's he? Ah. Well, thank God I understeered. Might have just saved my life. Calculated, guys. Calculated. Absolutely planned that. I knew that was going to happen. So I made it look like I understeered to avoid it. What was he doing? Just straight lined into him. Well, it's also the most realistic. I mean, we
Left
can
side.
probably should have bump drafted him.
Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right.
Oh,
Clear.
I backed off there to let him go.
Right side. Still there.
There we go.
Clear.
Really want to just bump draft him up the hill. Cars in front look like a wreck.
Find me something
I
different
bump.
around on my cage there, but
There you go. Well, they're just it's if you start getting into understeer, they get stuck in it like every car in iRacing. Once the tyres get warm, you know. So as long as you're not in that tyre state, they're oversteery. They oversteer on the brakes as long as the tyres aren't overheated. So as soon as you're like pushing through a corner, if you get, you know, if you can hear the skid sound for too long, then you get the understeer thing. So there wouldn't be otherwise. Same happens with the MX-5. Like they're really oversteery and nimble, but then, you know, as soon as the tyres do that skid sound, they're stuck.
Thank you.
Tis the iRacing way. You have to make sure you punish people for pushing the tyres too hard. Tyres aren't cheap, you know. Maybe iRacing was created, the physics programmer was created as a way for him to not use up tyres in real life. As a tyre tyre conserving training tool. Whoa! Didn't even see him. It's quite fun driving momentum cars around this track though.
Car on your left. Keep to the right.
It's a little bit tight.
Still there, hold your line.
Oh no, the orange car's coming in. This is so pointless.
Stay on the right.
Ah! It's totally pointless. We've got a long straight coming up.
Stay on the right. Clear.
Totally pointless.
Well, that was a brain fart.
Oh, here we go.
Right side.
Ah,
Still
I hope
there,
it doesn't
hold your line.
pull in front of me. Will do.
Clear on the right.
Ooh, that was close.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Still there. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car stops on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
I'm sorry.
Car stops on the left. Right
Really
side.
tight.
You've got wheel damage.
Clean. For the most part.
There's the
Sorry,
flag.
I
It's
don't know
over.
why my car understeered that. Just
Better schedule some
it just
testing. We'll get them
ploughed.
next time.
I was so gentle on the brakes. Well, it's fine. I was so gentle on the brakes, and it look how messed up my car is. Right, I'm so gentle on the brakes trying to avoid it locking up. It just won't turn. It just wouldn't turn. Like nothing's happening. Look, I'm like tentatively on the brake, trying to get it to, holding it just at the point where it locks up. But it wouldn't rotate. Look at the back of the car. Look how messed up the car is. I'm just holding the brake just at the point where it can lock up. But then it wouldn't turn. Nothing. No turn at all. No, I am on the throttle a bit as well. That probably didn't help. Oh, dear. But still. That was good takedown. Probably confused him. Oh, he just... Oh, dear. Psych. It's so dumb. If you use the wall, they can't. There's nothing they can do to beat you. No, we're well in front of him into the corner. Even he understeered as well, and then he got stuck on the grass. He should have used the wall to catch the rear like I did. Pure skill. That's so dumb. Well, he should have used the wall. It's just look at us both understeering. Right, let's have a look at some of those instances. That was pure driving there. Good racing. I can't believe the back of my car was so messed up, and we weren't meatballed. Hang on, was the suspension not even connected? After the crash, you can see the back of the car bouncing up and down. Oh dear. Right. Well, I think I murdered someone in this. As always. No, it's no report. I didn't contact him. He spun by himself. This is basically soapbox racing. It's like Red Bull soapbox racing. Back to front forklift. Yeah, this went well. Yoink. Thank you. Right, how did I drive into the wall? Yeah, well, I mean, why not? It's all punishment. Oh, here we go. Right. Let's see. I feel like I think I might have moved over on him a bit. But let's see. We're coming off this a bit diagonal. He's moved back across to us. I think he's got this other car behind him. That's fine. He's still behind us there. We've got the draft of the car in front. Yeah, I mean, I turned into him, so that's on me there. That's my fault. But then he needs to lift here. Yeah. So actually, the actual crash is on him. Like, this is my fault here. Coming off the corner, so that's totally on me. But at this point here, he just needs to lift. Like, my fault causes a little tap, right? Which is fine. That's totally my fault. I should have stayed behind this guy. But no, the crash was entirely caused by him not lifting here. Like, what? I'm also trying to avoid this car, so he's not even. Look at his line out of the corner. He's straight lining it into me. So you just have to lift. You know, the car in front doesn't necessarily always drive perfect. Yeah, but that doesn't. You can't just stay on your foot on the throttle though. He would have been next to us either way. Like, if this hadn't happened, if this contact here hadn't happened, which is not even that egregious, like these cars are bobbling all over the place and we are going through a corner, right? He wouldn't have had the draft of this car, so he would have been slower anyway, so he still would have been behind us. How do I know he's flat? Because if he lifts fractionally, we'd move away from him straight away. It just drives through me. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm moving over effectively to try and line up for the car in front of me, right? I'm not doing this to block this car. I've got a draft on this car, and I'm trying to make a move on the inside of him. So, really, it's not really that crazy from me. Like, if you're this car here, you'll be like, oh, I think the car to the right of me that's got similar pace. Also, yeah, look at his positioning on me at any point. He's really not got any overlap at any point here. Right? He's got a tiny bit of overlap. It's not enough. And he's not got enough of a run to even pass us. So sure, I'm the one that's moved and hit him there. It's my fault. It's so minor. But that doesn't mean you keep your foot in. Then plow, you know. It's fine. Who knows what netcode is doing? But look at this. Back of my car's like falling off. What's going on here? It's all fine. But the thing is, people don't want to give up the draft because they feel like they've earned it. It's like getting a good thermal in a glider. Don't want to give it up. Never want to give you up. Jack, nah, not really. Oh yeah, here we go. Forgot about this. And dead. Right. He's offline into this corner, right? And that's it. Car's trapped in understeer and grass. And he's locked up. Nothing you can do. But this guy should have noticed that he's on the grass. So this guy should have just broke here. So this guy goes in front of him and misses him. He just takes a corner as if there isn't a car. Totally unaware. Like, zero awareness of what's going on around them. If you've just forced a car next to you, you can hear the grass sound. You'd be like, oh, well, he's probably not going to brake for the corner. Was that the guy that took me out? Because it's his fault, though. What is he doing? He's gone into this, but obviously he can't apex as based off his normal thing, so he's obviously gone wide here. Was it the same guy? He doesn't seem to understand lifting. Luften. It is! It's the same guy! So, like, yeah, just no awareness of the other cars, I guess, or like, lifting, not wanting to lift. Oh, well. Do you even lift? Do you ever lift, bro? Well, yeah, he's pretty unlucky. The other thing is, right, you know when you get this situation in some other sims, if you've got the... Maybe his brake bias isn't far back, but... Ideally, if you get into this situation, you've got the brake bias further back, maybe he doesn't. Like, I think even with the brake bias back, you might get away with it in iRacing. But if you have the brake bias further back, you could know, you're like, well, I'm definitely not going to make this here without going on the grass in my current trajectory. So you can brake harder to induce oversteer to slow the car down even more, or to rotate the car so it's in like four-wheel slip before you get to the grass. So you get another opportunity to not run off the track, and you'd be putting all four tyres into slip. Whereas you generally can't do that in iRacing, so it's removed another way in which you can try more aggressive overtakes or different lines, or test things out, or like make a mistake and recover it. That's gone in iRacing because you can't induce four-wheel slip and then intentionally catch it and drive it off. Wait, I mean, you're in four-wheel slip, you know what I mean, like a controllable, like a drift type slide. If you push the brake here more, generally speaking, it will just induce more understeer. Maybe with this car, if you've got the brake bias set really far backwards, you might be able to rotate it still, but it's unlikely because you've already been at... The tyres are already under load here. So... But I mean, it's quite likely in any sim you'd run off the track there, but you know what I'm getting at. It was a good takedown though, I appreciate it. And I think this is on the old tyre model. To be honest, I think the old tyre model is better than the new one. Like it's more punchy and precise, and the new one has the same problems. So this is better, I think. I think they've actually made it worse. Look at my spring. Like, what is going on here? Is that some like push rod going through? It's like totally broke the animation. Look. It's totally disconnected. Or maybe the bodywork normally hides the top of the spring. It looks cool. I think the bodywork just hides the top of the spring so you can't normally see it. Car's a little bit bent out of shape there. It's the new modern art design of the SimRacer Ford. It's good. That was good. That was fun driving. Right. Yeah, it's almost midnight, guys. Probably we've been going for 6 hours. That's what happens. I was like, oh, I'll do a little live stream today. That'll be fun. Nice little live stream. I'll have a sandwich. That was good fun. probably get some sleep, or try. Probably won't, but we can try and get some sleep. Let me send you to. I send you to Samsoid, his good iRacing channel, driver coaching and stuff. To refresh this, so it's if he's still on. Saw me twice today. That's worse than seeing me once. Is Samsoid still on? No. He's gone. He always does this. When I go to raid him, I refresh it. Is there someone we've not raided yet? It's Emily Love. Who's this? I don't know them. Oh, they're driving F4 though. Oh, we can raid them. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them before. Right. Be nice to them. Say hello. Tell them it's tea time. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. Hope you have a nice day. We'll probably check out Battlefield tomorrow if we get a key. But yeah, I'll see you soon. I'm not sure what time we'll stream tomorrow. Depends what's going on with stuff. I'm not sure. But need to get back into doing videos as well. We've had a week of no videos. Right. Have a good night, guys. Take care. Goodbye.